Hello, folks. I start the stream and immediately people were talking about Flowery. Wonderful. I get it. I get it. He took over the show last time. I get it, folks. I get it. I really get it. I get it. That TV time just takes some time to appreciate. But we don't need some flowers to spice it up. I smell terrible. My big long nose is gonna proboscis into him and stab him through the chest. Anyways, hello everybody. Hello. Welcome Luke Bluster, welcome Yasmin Sagna, welcome Degemna Vivo. And it's you three. Hello, Gloobert. Gloobert? Who the heck is Gloobert? Anyways, chat. It's time to begin. It's time to begin today's stream. Hello, everybody. My name is Welcome. And of course, as you folks know, you are welcome. Alright, let's begin. So, we've got an agenda today, and it was mainly the agenda that we were gonna do last time. Just spammed it. No, sorry, well, we were gonna do it last time, but then 2 weeks ago, I had a meeting later in the day, so I decided to move up that one to that week, but then we didn't even get to the stuff I was gonna get to, and then we finished Snowgrave last time because we moved that forward. Anyways, basically, we're gonna get started with the secret streams. Now, I am gonna warn y'all. I did plan to do some Deltarune fan games after this. That's probably not gonna happen because Doors has just revealed that the archives is coming near end of August. So we're probably gonna get back to Roblox, at least for a little bit for then. Also probably gonna do some Eternal Towers of Hell because I've been itching to get back to it. But I do want to get the Deltarune secret streams done. There is a bunch of secrets that I have not really finished. And I want to get those done. So the plan is going to be... I think I've thoroughly, cleaned out... Eternal Towers of Hell with troll hitting, right? I think I've thoroughly cleaned out Chapter 3 pretty well. There's some stuff like... answering some of the quiz questions wrong that I maybe not have gotten. But I think I'm pretty familiar with all the secrets. And I think I'm familiar with most of the main secrets in Chapter 4. However, there's some stuff I haven't seen. Some smaller dialogue tidbits and whatnot that I haven't seen. So... I kind of want to do this, and there's also some stuff in Chapter 5 that depends on stuff in Chapter 4 that you've done that I haven't done, so I kind of want to do this in tandem. I want to do a bit of Chapter 4 and a bit of Chapter 5 in each stream, and just kind of, like, bring them along to each other, because I don't think any of the Chapter 4 repercussions really carry late into Chapter 3, or sorry, into Chapter 5, so we're not going to worry about that right now. That being said... I think I want to start this stream off right. And there's something that I never showed you guys with chapters 3, 4, and 5. I believe I showed it with chapter 2. I've definitely shown it with chapter 1. Maybe. I've definitely shown it with chapter 2 at least. But we've got a new one in chapter 5. And for the record, I just want to say that this was my genuine attempt to edit a save, and I fucked it up. But I fixed it now. Oh wait, it's this one. Wait, no, it's this one. Ba 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 oo, ba da ba 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 oo, da ba 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 ba. So sticking with his ripping off every anime genre impossible that Toby could, Toby just made a fucking Danganronpa reference with the dog check this chapter. This is just straight up, what is it? Mana Inakuma? I did in fact get dog checked. There is a dog checking me out, apparently. He's winking at me. I think the dog is checking me out, oh goodness. I'm a married man, Toby. Get this off my screen. Oh, I have to reload the game, apparently. Cool. Yeah, so that's that. Toby Fox is apparently a fan of Danganronpa. Now you know. Anyways. His eyelashes, right? Apparently there's like a song in the game that like is Manaki. How the fuck is that? Teddy bear fuck from Danganronpa. Okay, that pulled up stuff I shouldn't have put fuck in this name. There we go. Monokuma. There he is. Monokuma. Yeah. He's apparently he looks like that and he does that. You are streaming on one of Thomas and the Magic Railroad's release date. What do you mean one of? You are obligated to be on the choo-choo train this run. What do you mean one of? Is there multiple? Unfortunately, no, that's not the agenda on the agenda for today, but that's funny. Alright. Thankfully, I have backed up my save files, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to erase this one right now, because I need my proper Chapter 4 save file, my full playthrough Chapter 4 save file for some things. Is Inukuma, which is Dog, Bear, and Jack. Right, alright, so it's combines Monokuma with, you know, Inu, the annoying dog. Hi, Chris. So to get started today, apparently the Toriel Toast saga is not over. I'm not kidding. There we go. $144p, by the way. Why, bro? Alright, here we go. I don't need to interact with any of this, but I do need to continue the Toriel Toast saga. I see, Derpy Sponge. So I'm actually not gonna go talk to Toriel yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flush the toilet. Alright. I mean, that did nothing, right? Hi, Mom. Chris, could you be a dear and put some toast on? I'm busy. Busy doing what? Flushing the toilet over and over? Come on now. Okay. What if I do it again? Chris, that was just a joke. You do not have to keep flushing. Everyone in this family thinks they are just so funny. And then she tells you I have to go have fun at the festival. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hi, Gaster. I just thought that was funny. Also, I mean, I guess I could run to the Dark World real quick to reload the game. There's like one main other thing you can do with the toast, but I also want to talk to Toriel after wasting the toast a few times. Alright, we do need to go through this cutscene again, because we told Toriel we're busy. We will get your toast this time, Mom. By the way, apparently when I outsmarted Toby last time and used the bed skip to keep the toast in the dark world, apparently I did properly outsmart him, because if you get to the end of the chapter, in the light world, you still have the toast in your inventory. It doesn't become a dark world item at all, because I don't think Toby thought of that, but it does stay in your inventory in the light world. You can skip this cutscene? How? Wait, how can you skip the cutscene? Wait, I'm genuinely curious. How do you skip the intro cutscene? Luke, you can't just tell me that and not explain. Yes, Mom, I'll get you some toast. And don't forget to put honey on it, honey. It will take 10 seconds for the toast to be done. Leaving its ass. Actually, I should probably get the toast first and then save. Then we leave. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, alright. First things first. Throw that shit away. The honey toast was thrown away. Chris, you know I didn't raise you to waste food. I'm rebelling, Mom. This is my rebellion arc. Next thing, we're gonna eat that shit. The dark world we go. Oh, by the way. Okay, first, actually, I'm gonna head back to the house real quick. If you use the Shadow Crystal in Toriel's home... You looked through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw your mother holding someone else. Your mother holding someone else. Not someone you know or say by name. Someone else. I've heard theories that the Shadow Crystals, because they represent broken dreams, could possibly be a world where Chris doesn't exist, where Gaster never put Chris into the world, and it's basically their home without them. But like, what would the someone else be? Just Azrael? I feel like it would have said Azrael. Another human? Possibly the vessel? Like, what is this alternate circumstance? What is this broken dream we're seeing in this crystal? Anyways, we're gonna flush Toriel's toast down the toilet. You flushed the toilet. Chris, don't flush my toast! Sorry, Mom. Alright, we're gonna go eat her toast now. Ba 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 ya. Ba 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 ya. Your inventory feels lighter. Also, there are crumbs around your face for some reason. Don't worry about it. Now we're gonna head back to Toriel. Chris, where's the toast, honey? You don't remember? I stole the toast. Yeah. I eated it. I eated it. Ha 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 ha. Get eaten, you fool. Get eaten. Alright, Dark Road we go. Alright. There is one more thing we can do. Big mouth. Hey, hello, buddy. Ready for my big show today? Me and my girl gonna, we're gonna say. You held it up in the air. Okay. Burger Pant does not care about the toast, unfortunately. However, there is someone who does. Sorry, Pizza Pant. I never tell you back when you were just young buds, your mother and I voted. You tell me every year. But then, you held it up in the air. What? Chris, you made toast for me? Why, you didn't have to do that. Asgore ate the honey toast. This always was one of your best dishes. A dish, sure. Remember how you two used to eat bread? I don't think... With all the Noelle slander, with all the Chris, do you remember that time when we were kids and you used to tar and feather me? Oh, I miss those times. Why don't you do that anymore? No matter how much Noelle slander with her weird-ass memories, whatever, happens, I don't think anything beats, remember how you two used to eat bread. Remember how you two used to eat bread? Fold it into quarters, take a couple bites, and... See? It's kind of like a snowflake. Ha ha ha. Too many crumbs, your mother said. Yeah, how do you fold a piece of bread that many times? It would just kind of start to tear. Whatever happened to those days where you ate bread, Chris? Why don't you eat bread anymore? But crumbs can come in handy too. Can't they, Chris? Well, have a wonderful day. But crumbs can come in handy too, can't they, Chris? Huh? Excuse me, Asgore? Because if y'all are aware... what are they putting their bread to be able to fold them? Because if y'all are aware, real quickly... Let's just, for those who don't know... Let me save in Castletown real quick. Chris. Haha, great, very respectable. Nice streamer, Lancer. Thanks, it's my tongue. No, thank you. I am a good nice streamer. And speaking of saliva. Okay, gonna save here real quick. You're filled with the power of Funky Town. I have dog dollar. I did say it, right? Okay. Alright, now we're just gonna erase this real quick. And head to the weird route save real quick. Because, thank you. I don't think anyone could have guessed that thank you was because of Noelle's depersonalization disorder and suddenly realizing she can do anything. Beyond just, I can feel so powerful and like God now, it's like, we're gonna break from society. It's so much less meta than I thought it'd be. Still cool. And still tied meta inherently, but like, it's still cool. It's just not, like, fully merging with the angel yet, I guess. Man, as cool as this scene was in Chapter 5, it still felt like a teaser, you know? Like, Chapter 5 was full of just teasers on the lore end. Toby, please. I'm hanging on by a nose hair here. Please. Yes, honey toast on the table. Yes, I understand, Mom. Oh! I can move! I can move before Toriel finishes speaking. I can get Chris up. Sorry, child. We need to puppet you. I love how this is, by the way, like, Chapter 5's intro and both routes are basically confirmation that Chris is controlling the narration. Yeah, that's kind of what I was using it for, Luke. Or except, like, you can't abandon the weird route here, so it's, no, whatever. It took it long enough. Man, something about the start of Chapter 5, beyond just the weird route stuff, feels so depressing. By the way, Happy Town. It somehow perfectly captures the feeling of, like, waiting for a really special day, like a day you're gonna go to the fair, or a day you're gonna, like, go out on some outing, or whatever, and ending up just being so busy or depressed or whatever that you just can't get yourself out of bed. And by the time you actually get up, the day's already over, everyone's gone home. God, that feeling sucks. But the reason I go here is because there is exactly one thing you need to do in this happy town before you talk to Noelle. Wait, before you go to the beach. Noelle wanted some ice cream earlier, but I couldn't, find any. Wanna help me look? We gotta go talk to Sans and get the ice cream. And now, half of this is because when you talk to Sans, you give him the card that has, like, the don't forget friends on it. Like, that's definitely the same card. But there's another thing he does. So, when do we get some ice cream? Whoops. I don't have any. What do you mean you don't? But the stand will after it finishes churning. In the meanwhile, why don't you take this? You got the bread. Bread? Why do you have this? To make ice cream sandwiches. Huh. That's kind of a good idea. Guess I gotta wait until the ice cream's done. I'll walk to the beach, though. You know, when you want to go. You get this. Bread. A loaf of bread tends to leave crumbs wherever it goes. A piece of bread that leaves crumbs. And Asgore specifically mentions that breadcrumbs can be useful, can't they? Now, for those of you who don't know, in Mother 1, in the original Mother game, which if you didn't know, Earthbound is technically Mother 2, and there's 3 Mother games in total, but in the original Mother game, which is like an SNES game, there is a party member you meet early on, who's basically like a joke temporary party member, I think. Now, apologies if I get some lore details wrong, but like, her name, I forget what her name is, but you get this party member, and she's got like super cracked stats. But you don't ever actually get to fight with her because she leaves your party due to cutscene stuff, so it's probably just a joke by the programmers, like to give her super amazing stats or some tutorial stuff or whatever, when you don't actually get to use her. However, there's a mechanic in the game called breadcrumbing, where, and it's a really in-depth mechanic for some reason, you can basically leave a trail of breadcrumbs behind you wherever you go, and you can use that to fast travel. So if you interact with the trail at one end, it'll fast travel you to the trail at the other end. And I think it just fast travels you between rooms. If you abuse a glitch, and I have no idea how this glitch works, but if you abuse a glitch with breadcrumbing, I think you have to put like a bunch down, do some overload or whatever, you can glitch yourself out of bounds off the edge of the screen. And by the way, apparently that Mother game, because it was on the SNES, was in like completely grayscale, and there's like in the main town you start in, the town's grassy patchy area looks exactly like that area you see when you look through the Forgotten Man's binoculars, just saying, in chapter 3 in the Forgotten Man room in Man Country. Anyways, you go off the edge of the screen, and you can use her to sequence break and keep her for the rest of the game, which is useful for speedrunners because she's got OP stats. So using a piece of bread and breadcrumbs, you join forces with a girl that you only have at the start of the game, or, you know, like for one chapter near the start, who's super strong, and with her you go off the edge of the screen, out of bounds, and are able to use her to just tear through shit for the rest of the game. I don't think the bread is actually that important to anything like with the route, but I do think Toby wanted to make that reference clear. Anyways. Let's get back to the game. Okay, actually, I do need to grab my save file that I was preparing real quick, because I have another thing I wanted to show. By the way, I gotta leave by 7 today, so I've got... Again, this is probably gonna be a shorter stream. Let's see, let's download this. Hopefully this file works now. I just need to dump this in the chapter 5.1. There we go. Welcome, Father. Father Ravo? Father Ravo? Or does he the lead speak? Or Faither? Ah, fuck. Okay, how did I fuck it up? I'm trying to set myself before the Mew Mew fight. I don't think anything else really matter. I probably shouldn't have a shadow crystal either. I suppose I could get rid of the scarves I'm not allowed to have. It might also be completion data. I'm confused. There really shouldn't be anything else that depends on having pink. Unless the 10S save editor just doesn't work, which would be annoying. I need to set my weird route save to before the pink fight, just so I don't have to go back to chapter 3 and go all the way through chapter 5 again, which would be really annoying. I'm just going through the stuff right now. I mean, there's really no reason this shouldn't work. Yeah, pink is locked in the cafe, that's fine. What would even be breaking this? Unless again, the save editor just doesn't work. Let's do door open. Let's change the plot back for that, see if that works. Chris's swing count and platform. Oh, they keep track of how many times you attack at the platform. Okay. Again, I don't see why this wouldn't work. Okay, let's try this. And by the way, the whole reason I'm doing this, I need to get the Peepus to the pink fight. Fuck you, Toby. Okay, let me grab my backup. Let's do a little reset here. Where's my save files? Save files, default save, Deltarune. Chapter 5. Grab Chapter 5, 1. Put that in here. This is such a stupid niche interaction. It annoys me so how you can only get the Peepus if you haven't bought spammed in Neo. Okay, this works fine. This works fine. So it is just the save. Upload just that save then. How do I clear the saves? How do I clear all my saves out from the Tenna editor? I don't want them in my editor. That just makes it more confusing, Tenna editor. I can only delete them one at a time. That's very annoying. That's like 15 saves. Actually, more like 20. The weird route stuff. And the completion data. Please get the... Jesus Christ. Tenna save editor, please, for the love of God. How many of these are there? I uploaded my whole folder. I'm never doing that again. I just want to reset Tenna save editor. Why do you torture me like this? Who built this? Me? Well, clearly it's Mike's fault. Okay. Let's run this back. This is our slot 2 save. I can disable dog check if I want. I may force that if I can manage it. My plot point is completed orange gauntlet, so there shouldn't be nothing to prevent me from fighting save. It's 475, so I might have to fix the plot point, maybe? Yeah, pink. None of the flowers count as recruits, so that's fine. Any flags? Oh boy. A lot of flags. Whether you got the pink ribbon, that's fine. That's not the pink we're worrying about. Oh, the things I do. This is still going to be faster than going through the entirety of Chapter 5. Okay, pink coin, that's fine. Your amount of pink coins, that's fine. Pink losses, times you died to pink in a single session. Okay, that's fine, 0. Pink talked to you about the cat bite after interacting with friend. We have not done that. Pink coin, oh boy. Asked Pink about place. Okay, just asking her about stuff in her shop. That's fine. Okay, we cannot take breaks involving Pink. Pink door flags. Rob Bitfield state handling flags in the pink door room. What the fuck does that mean? Rob Bitfield. How many flags are in the pink door room? Is this like a binary, like 1031? That like should be. Well, that's not even binary. What the fuck you mean, Rob Bitfield? River pink coin. Where you got the pink coin in the river room? That's fine. Terracotta pink coin. Have mushroom pink coin. Foxhead pink coin. Pink progress. Progress to the pink encounter in her hideout sequence. Let's just do door close. We have not even fought the boss yet. I have not defeated Pink. Let's set that to 0. Those are the raw flags. The story and the pink stuff. The Bitfield state of flags in Pink's room. That might be what's fucking things up. Okay, let's try this. Otherwise, I mean, may need to mess with the pink flags. Close the game, replace the file. STV still edits his save files the old-fashioned way. You're redoing Chapter 3 again because you didn't get the tennis statue. We will be looking at that today. Don't worry. I did, in fact, get the tennis statue. Yes! Okay. Hmm. Well, I mean, it didn't crash. It didn't crash. That's one thing. Door closed is the progress. 0 times side to pink. You have not defeated pink. We need to chat. We may need to fuck around and find out with whatever those plot flags are in Pink's room. I love being a programmer. I love knowing just enough to be like, what the fuck? Currently away from your PC. I mean, see, the problem is I need to... I guess it would be easier to go to a save file that hasn't defeated Pink yet and just give myself a Peepus item. That's probably the smarter way to do this. Okay, yeah, this didn't fix. I'm gonna fuck around with the plot flags just once. Whatever that raw bit field value it has. Pink's not unlocked in the cafe, is she? Yeah, Pink is locked in the cafe. That's fine. Raw bitfield state. What is a raw bitfield? Before I put in random numbers. Multiple custom width values or Boolean flags within a single integer saving memory. A raw bit field refers to inspecting or manipulating these bits directly as unformatted binary. Okay, so the binary data is what is storing the flags. 1031 is just the number that the binary happens to create. Let's take a look at what 1031 is in binary. 10000000111. I think that's pretty self-explanatory, actually. Let's see. 2, 4, 6. Wait, no. 1, 2, 4. That's 7. Let's just subtract 7 from 1031 and see where this brings us. Minus 7 is 24. 1024. I mean, I should know that. That's one of the bit fields. Just see if that does anything. You know? See if that does anything. Chat, we are fucking around and finding out. This is why we make backups of our save files, chat. This is why we make backups. I already made the door closed, actually. We do have the shadow crystal. That also may be messing things up, but I don't think that should be that important. Doors open. Yeah, okay, I give up. Let's see, where's my backup saves? Deltarune. Does anyone have... Oh, I don't have Deltarune. Okay. Deltarune chapter 5 save. Someone's gotta have made them. I don't want 100% save files. Has no one uploaded, you know, just gone through the things and give it like a full spread of chapter 5 save files. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to just replay the chapter, yeah. Everyone in there dies. Good. Save files download. Chapter 5 archive from VG Times. Ooh, VG Times. Comprehensive Chapter 5 save file checkpoint package for Deltarune fans looking to jump directly into endgame content. Fuck yeah, someone... What do you mean... What do you mean download without waiting? I can wait 25 seconds, sure. I'm not signing up for whatever VG Times is, buddy. Just give me the saves. VG Times like the GOAT, but like in the like we're not there yet, man. Like flirting versus sexual harassment, you know? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Download, cool. Please work. Extract. Oh my god. There's like 8 megabytes of save files in here. This has got to be pretty comprehensive. The concept that Deltarune has so much raw save data, mostly ones and zeros for different flags, that... How many are there in here? 34. 34 checkpoints. It brings it to 8 megabytes. Someone do the math. Someone do the math on that. Alright. Secret boss is number 33. So I'm just going to grab chapter 5. Oh, this is going to be in the first save file. That's fine. I can just rename it to 5.1. That's not going to change anything. Drop that in there. Actually, first things first. Let's bring this to the ton of save editor. Altana save editor. Coochie coochie coo. Okay, delete this save because you're useless. Yeah, correct chapter. Yeah. Inventory. Give me the peepus. Oh, this guy's storage is like full. Alright, let me just give me the peepus. Peepus. That's all we need to do. Alright, and then put it in here. Now, cross our fingers, hope to die. 10 flags 20, the coder, man. Not my PC, no live Flowery today. Ah, rip Flowery. Good. Well, thank you, Jazzman, for following on Twitch. God bless VG Times. Alright. Hi, dumbass. I don't care about any of this dialogue. We've got one... Oh my god, it's her. We're here for one thing and one thing only. Her walking from under her own dialogue portrait is an underrated gag. I love that when the music speeds up, when she starts getting mad, you can actually hear the Venus voice from Ghost Fight. That soundbite in the music. Harmonizing with the melody.
Alright, dearies. This is gonna be a long battle, so why don't you have an appetizer first? A little floral tea will have you tickled pink, pink, pink! What the hey? It's purple! Ah, that stupid bug said it was fuchsia! Oh, no matter, you're trapped now! Alright. Alright, these dumbass lighteners, they're gonna fade. I've never seen you fuckers before, but you're not gonna take my perfect Dark World body away from me! No, no, no! I'm ready to fight!
Mew Mew. Mew Mew. Mew Mew. Our child, Mew Mew. Susie decided to share an item with Pink. Zero Doki.
It's not mine! Pink hated it! No Doki increase!
It's not mine. Dude, Pink saw that Peepus, saw an egg, and was immediately like, fuck no. Get me the fuck out of here. It is confirmed, Pink is not the mother of the Pink Piss. You know, consider the fact that Tenna knows about the Peepus, and Spamton presumably uses the Peepus to help hide himself from the friends. Does that mean Spamton was preparing for the inevitable fallout even when he was working with Tenna? But he was like, ah, yes, Tenna, this is just my son, my child, my Peepus, my Mrs. Debbie. Yes, do not worry about them, they are cute little baby. You are a human shield in case that fuck-ass cat comes back. She recognizes that the Peepus is in shared custody with her cousin's TV. She isn't on at best. Wait, that's true. Technically, in files where Tenna's dead, really, like, she and Metaton should be like the fairy godparents, you know? She's saving the day. She's the Mew Mew girl, and she's ready to play with her cutie revolution, so send people to the Doki Doki. Also, apparently they're planning on adding like a feature where her body is gonna be like, or sorry, this bomb attack specifically is gonna have a way to make it easier. I do want to see like some of the stuff that happens if you die to them multiple times. The thing actually, I don't think they give items for Pink. I think she just gets easier, which is Fairy dead parents. This is true. This is like the ghosts of your grandparents taking care of you after your parents die. Imagine being like Harry Potter. Your parents were killed by Voldemort at a young age. You live with shit godparents, and you finally go to your Hogwarts, your dream school. And as you head there, now that you're allowed to know what magic is, your grandparents come out as their own ghosts. Anyways. That was a good start. That was a good start to today. But for now, I actually want to focus on chapter 4 a little. I want to get through Noelle's house in chapter 4. Yeah, should be this save. I think we are prepared to just ready to just leave. Yeah. Mike. Yes, Mike. It is Mike. Hi, it's me, Mike. The Michael. Yeah, the Michael. Okay, I've done all the toast stuff. I've got like a bunch of notes written down on my phone of like stuff I need to do. There's a few chapter 4 things that I need to do, and I haven't fully worked out my chapter 4 flags, but I have at least gotten to the Noelle house. Also, there's like a shit ton of things to do in Castletown that I never realized that you're like secrets in chapter 5. I do think I need to have like a new save from chapter 5 to get some of these things though. Actually, okay. Alright, okay, so I'm just going through this real quick. Okay, all of these are like fine to do. I shared Peepers from Mew Mew. All of these are fine to do on a new save. In fact, I do want to do a new save for chapter 5, but there is actually a few things. There is a few things I need the chapter 5, so let's do this first. Welcome, Toad, E61. Let's go get Susie. Hello, hello, hello. There's one thing in specific I still need to do. Yeah, I'm just gonna give her her default stuff. Yeah, let's get through this cutscene real quick. Rip Susie's skin off. Our vessel will wear Susie's date outfit. Our vessel's gonna slay. The vessel's gonna be like, Susie, I think I want to transition from a genderless it to a girl. And Susie's like, I'm proud of you, buddy. And then it comes out and is like, why do you look like me? Anyways, first things first. Let's see. I need to equip Susie with the devil's... Oh, we have devil's tail, not devil's knife. I can save editor that real... And let's see. Other thing we have is, yeah, Rousey has Deal Maker. I can save editor this real quick. What could go wrong? We need the knife instead of the tail specifically, which is, I guess, why I've never seen this. What could go wrong? Okay, this is 5-0. Thank you. Alright, Tenna. Tenna, behave yourself. I don't want to see no dog checks, no nothing. Okay, we just need to go to my inventory. My weapons. And add in... Devil's Knife. And for armors, get rid of Jevil. Actually, that's probably what Susie's currently got equipped, isn't it? Yeah, get rid of Devil's Tail. Make it like a... Sky Mantle. Oh my god, that item's actually in the game. Isn't Twisted Sword also in the game? Like, technically. Maybe we'll have to re-add that. Anyways, let's give her just Iron Shackle. Mouse Token? What the hell was that? Okay. I need this as a 5-0, not a 5-1. Close Deltarune real quick. Reopen Deltarune real quick. Mostly's. Devil's Knife, cool. Alright. Now I just need to, I need to do the only fight that you get in Chapter 5's dojo for some reason. Toby, why are you like this? Puts all these mechanics in and then, like, does one thing with them. Go.
I'm the original Skywalker.
Actually, what happens if you interact with Star Walker before they disappear? I'm curious. Question this. Okay, it just says I'm... When you get Noelle, trust Copium. I genuinely hope the Chapter 6 Castle Town just lets us have a good time with Noelle in the Dark World for a while. Because there's gonna be about 500 YouTubers, me, giving Noelle force-feeding Noelle every item possible to see her reactions. Even though they are already programmed in the code, but still. Alright, get those guys going. Alright. So the point of what I'm doing here... Could this mean that character teas return in Chapter 6? Probably not, unless you could get them from an Addison already in Castletown. I don't know why Toby gave Noelle dialogue for one she couldn't ever have, though. Okay. What I need to do is, first things first, is Scythemare. It's Devil's Knife. It's Devil's Knife, and it makes a Jevil laugh if you use Scythemare in Chapter 4. I thought that was cool. But there's one more thing.
I am more than just a ball. I am the ball.
Falling. Your vision expands. The world moves up around you. Next thing we have to do is revives. Oh my god, we're 1 TP away. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Oh god. That Nubert attack is surprisingly hard. The air crackles with something, but it smells bad, so you ignore it. So Revive Song normally brings down... Yeah, those two little Ralsei angels. But there's like... Apparently like a 1% chance or something? I don't know how rare it is, actually. But Ralsei has Dealmaker equipped, so we need to do this. Seems irrelevant, though. Ow. You fight lead-headed. You see rhythmically bouncing balls. Yeah, there he goes, Spampton! And the other Ralsei angel is like, what the fuck is this?
Imagination is power!
I love that Jevil and Spampton are just there. Like, yeah, their stories are mostly over, but they're just chilling. We gave them a decently happy ending. He's still with us in spirit. It's like I can still hear his little Spampton laugh. Now's your chance to be a big shot. You're right. Yeah, that's right, Spampton. It is my chance to be a big shot. Get bald. You beefed it. Better luck next time, boss. Alright. Okay. Now, for the moment you have all been waiting for. If we go into the Michael room. Oh, I need to interact. You know what? Well, I need to do the Michael scene first. The fact that we knocked down any more secret bosses that turn to items can be a slipper. Hope we'll get more Javelin Spampton appearances. I mean, technically the Shadow Mantle. That being said, I still want a Cryptid secret boss. And I'm pissed that Pink wasn't one. As cool as Pink was, I wish there was more Cryptid to her. She doesn't have that sauce. She slays. She slays with Hatsune Miku, but she doesn't have the Cryptid sauce. And that ending scene clearly demonstrates that you can make Hatsune Miku creepy. I'm just saying. Anyways. If there's any like IP that Toby could take from to do some Cryptid bullshit with. He's already done like Zelda with Chapter 3. It's fucking Hatsune, like Hatsune Miku is perfect for that. You picked like how many like Slender Man ass songs does Hatsune Miku do? Gerson I was fine with. Mew Mew is like, come on. Give me a little bit more. Anyways, knock lightly. Michael. Ow. Ow. Looping the flowers. Ow. Hey, boss. Someone, just knocked.
Yeah.
You think that's, Tenna?
No way it's Tenna, rubber brain.
If it was... the fucking comma usage here is... Your dad's my best friend. Welcome, Flowery the Flower Man. Oh no. Chat, look at Flowery the Flower Man's name. And if you can name why Flowery the Flower Man's name is wrong lore-wise, you get one media literacy token.
If it was him, that'd not be more gloomy. Ow. 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 By the way, what the heck is this drink you got me?
Battery acid?
Battery what? What the heck to make you think I drink that?
Gaster does not know. Well, it's my theory, boss. I can't believe we got this dialogue, like, going on 2 years ago now. Uses green, so you look good with a green drink. 1 year ago or 2 years ago? Maybe only 1 year ago. I forget which newsletter this was. Flower Man ambiguously represents both of them. I don't get it. Both of who iconic? Because I disagree, but you might at least be half right.
Theory? That's not a theory, that's just...
Chapter 3 and 4 has existed for 1 year now. Oh my god, you're right. It feels long. It feels so much longer. You're right. Sorry, going on 1 year. Oh my god. I I feel like Flowery Man is more flowery than Asgore. Asgore and Flowery. Tisk, 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 tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Y'all have not paid attention to the lyrics. It's clearly Flowery praising Asgore. Flowery uses different pronouns for himself versus the Flower Man in that song. I don't know. I don't agree with that one.
You think just because something looks cool, that makes it correct?
Yeah. I know we're all like, why is this man's name is wrong? No, it's right. The lore. Meanwhile, Flowery is like, I know every Sonic character. Good for you, Flowery. Flowery after he gets revived as the little babies. Son, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that, Flowery. I don't know if you meant to write it like that, but I'm not saying that.
Whatever. Ow. Ow. Ow.
I don't know if that you meant to do that, but I'm gonna give you benefit of the doubt there. Wish that bothers the Flower Man. Could I do something to make him laugh? Is definitely Flowery being like, could I improve Asgore's life more? Whoa, autocorrect, I didn't mean it. We're canceling that white boy. Michael Dor, knock globally. Please don't swoon me.
Guys, costumes now!
I don't know, Flowery. I don't know. Wait, let me see which folder is that. We might have to hit you with that. We might have to hit you with that. Anyways, Flowery was used up.
Guys, costumes now! It's Dana!
Woo! Hey, this ain't fit.
Who cares, Rubber Brain? Just put it on!
Is Rubber Brain the slur for zappers for TV remotes the same way that Dicer is the slur for Pippins? Something feels off.
Just roll with it. There's no time.
Oh, ta-da! Whatever do you need, my pal? Hey, Dana, you was just wearing the wrong costume too?
That's not Tenna, you idiot! Why the heck did you knock like that? You made us dress up! And you! Are you ever gonna take that thing off? Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you! You, what was your name again? Look, I'm not saying that. Can't we just call you... Pluey? You want us to call you Pluey?
If Rubber Brain is the slur for zappers and Dicer's the slur for Pippins, what's the slur for Shadow Guys?
You're Mike! Pluey is the name of the minigame!
I got one. Reed mouths. Or something along that line. That doesn't have the swing to it. This message has been flagged.
Look, I
think Flowery knows all about it. True, Flowery. I think you know.
What? Tenna? He's actually not coming back?
This is why you watch. What a crazy first message of the stream, Casey. You're on a roll. guys, this is why you watch the classic TV, not these new gen mogging home workout routine white influencers, they don't got the balls. You gotta listen to an original gay rights activist live on TV Tada himself. That's how you truly get woke. John got a new Sprite? Well, yeah, it's the costume Sprite, iconic. Yeah, boss, I don't want to believe it either.
We can do whatever you want now, anything.
You want to put the costumes back on, boss?
Sure.
I love how Batat makes fun of Bluey for wearing the costume all the time. Meanwhile, Batat like wants to put it back on. Okay. We've had it for so long, right? Iconic, right? Okay, but I need to go to this statue here. Why is specifically Jongler? Specifically Jongler is big enough, you fat ass. Mike's ass is a variable size and it's biggest on Jongler. What if Alphys is secretly racist against humans? I think Alphys is the only monster that is not racist against humans in Undertale. Greet him. Toby, I swear to God. Maybe Jongler's he, they. He's uses he, him pronouns when he has the Mike costume off, and they use they, them when they have the costume off. We already have a racist Chujin, we don't need a second. True. The Bay Harbor Butcher. Anyways, new content. The tennis statue that I have acquired from Chapter 3 is now here. Mwah. What? You want that for your room? So what? It's not like you're using it. They got they them'd in the patch. Yay! It's not like you're using it. Yeah, we needs it to practice. Exactly what they said. To practice what? Why don't you show them how it's done, boss? Practice on it. I don't think I need to show that. Then how's is they supposed to be a mic too? They're not. Just get rid of that stupid thing, booyah. What they said, Jongler is like Sifrid if you think about it. What, Kester? Practicing the demonetization. Dude, we started with slurs against TV World Darkners and went into, dude, we gotta practice on that tennis statue. Mike, what are you practicing on that tennis statue? I've seen so much art of this guy kissing all over that golden boy. I've also seen art of Tenna covering himself in gold paint like he does on the Unused City board to pretend to be the statue. Until Mike starts kissing him, and he's like, and he's like, this is what it feels like. Anytime I check Mike Twitter, that green creature does something dreadfully homosexual, but that it is threatening so much. I really appreciate that as much action as Tenna gets for some reason, Toby makes him consistently gay. Also with Spamton. Because whatever Spamton's got going on with Tenna and Jevil, it's also consistently gay. What is Tenna doing? I don't know, bro. Welcome, Real Azure Light. Alright, there is one more thing I want to do before I move on to the next. Wait, I completely forgot. Toxic Bacteria simultaneously with Polymex's cannon. Wait. Iconic. Think about this for a second. Think about this. I just want you to think about this for a second. Toxic Bacteria, Batat loving his boss, while also simultaneously being in a thruple with the mics that are like his brothers. Now, Chris times Noelle, where Noelle, instead of Chris's old friend, is like outside the group as, or instead of Chris's boss, is like that friend outside the group as, you know, the girl next door, the childhood friend, separate from the group, but at the same time in a throuple with Susie and Rouse. Or it could be like Rouse is like the boss, because like Rouse's the one who knows everything and is the darkener, but also like throuple with Susie and Noelle. That might work better. We keep Chris gets Rouse, but also is with the fun gang with Susie and Noelle. Chris is like Susie and Noelle's throuple little weird Therian dog that they can't be without, but they also acknowledge that when Chris goes to the dark world, they get Rouse to themselves, you know? In this sense, Cruziel is truly Polymike's antenna. But Tenali Mike's? Tenavision. Do I make any sense here? I think we've got the new friend pins, Batat, Pluies, Polymike. Anyways. While we're Flowery's Joker, while we're here, there is one more thing I must show you all. And I think this is the perfect music for it. Something dreadfully important. I hate that I understood it perfectly. Rao Crucia. Welcome, Under Traveler. It was incredibly comprehensible. I'm glad we're all on the same wavelength. We are truly Polymikes. This is tragic. Chat, I'm afraid to say, folks, that a second Toby fanfiction has hit the Tumblr sexy man polls. Wait, where's my... I need my spam it up. Folks, I think we just need to all sit back and appreciate what's to come. Let me refill my water before I do this. I forgot who's the person who died this time until we pre-fired its old. I don't think anyone actually perished this time. Official Toby Fox Grace times Rocky fanfic. Yes, exactly. Exactly one line in this acknowledges Ryland Grace times Rocky the Iridian. And the fact that probably my two biggest hyperfixations in all of fiction have come together in this way. No, I remember that someone died like 2 weeks prior. Who died 2 weeks prior? Wait, does anyone know who that would have been? I think it was an actor, wasn't it? Oh, Flower, we've got another Flowery. I'm sorry, Flower. We got Flowery the Flower Man and Flowery the Hue Man. Oh, good lord. Anyways. Sam Neill? Maybe? Sam Neill. Yeah. July 13th. At age of 78 in Sydney, Australia. Yeah. From like Jurassic Park and a bunch of acting roles. Anyways, folks. Yeah, he's Australian. He's New Zealand, I think. But yeah, technically Australian. Alright, folks, it's time to read this. The Tumblr Sexy Man Contest 2026 final round between Senshi, the dwarf cook from Dungeon Meshi, Ryland Grace from Project Hail Mary, which, as glad as I am that he made it this far, it makes sense. Toby probably only made so little content about it because it is like a straight up just like actual guy. Like that is just Ryan Gosling that people are shipping. Like I don't think a real life actor deserves to win the Tumblr Sexy Man contest as sexy as he is. And then of course the barely winner, Mr. Antada Deltarune. It wasn't nearly as cinematic or close as the Sans Tumblr Sexy Mode, Sans versus Reagan, but I think this is still awesome. Also, I'm very sad that Kane from the Amazing Digital Circus did not make it to here, but, you know, I would prefer Tenna over Kane, and they kind of share the same fandom, so I think Rylan Grace is pathetic enough to make up for it. With what the fandom's been doing, sure, maybe. Lindsey Graham? Oh. I suppose, yeah, he did die 2 weeks ago. United States Senator. Anyways, time to read. Well, actually, it's the second Tumblr Sexy Man poll, so really Toby's gotta kill 2 this time. He adds 1 to his hit list every time. Don't let Flowery get the next one, or else it's gonna wreak havoc. The Larper Man. Alright, let's read this. So we got Senchi, the dwarf from Dungeon Meshi, fucking Ryan Gosling, aka Rylan Grace from Project Hail Mary, and Tenna himself, the gloobiest of gloobs, has won. And Toby has come on to say things. By the way, if we go to Toby's Tumblr, I think he had something I wanted to look at. Yeah, he put a bunch of sprites. The last post he posted before this is just a piece of hopes and dreams that he thought was cool. And then the arts from the 10th anniversary stream. That's all Toby has posted before this. Who is Penumbra Phantasm? Why is this person named Penumbra Phantasm? Anyways. Let's set the stage. Tenna walks out on... I walk out onto stage to hear the crowd roar. I hear the music come on, and I give my best speech. And if you give me 40% of the most popular vote, I'll give my special reward a year's supply of non-gloomy slime, never or barely used. Tenna concluded his speech with a huge smile, jetting his hands up in double peace signs. I don't have one with peace signs, so I'm just gonna do this. The crowd roared in confused enthusiasm as Tenna gave a gracious flurry of low FPS bows. Pausing only for the occasional stink nose at his audience plants who weren't throwing enough 3D roses. I love how it's specifically acknowledged as 3D. I actually don't have the bow either. How about this? How about that? This kind of looks like a bow. Or this. This is probably better. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Eventually, the room fell silent. It was Senchi's turn to speak. He puffed out his chest, took a long, sweeping look over the audience, and shook his head. I don't know how Senchi sounds, I'm just gonna guess. I've never watched Dungeon Meshi. I can see not all of you are eating properly, the crowd murmured with embarrassment. I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's time to take the turkey out of your icebox. I have seen the ingenious technology with which your people store food, and I have also seen the waste which results from such convenience. The food you take had a life. Beasts grew fat on the grass in the field, plants grew from the sun's rays, and mushrooms grew from minerals in the cracks of caves. And yet it sits in your iceboxes, collecting moisture until it perishes. Eat what is given to you, because its life will make you stronger too. Without another word, Senchi left his podium and stepped away from the stage. The crowd murmured in confusion. Is he really like that? Somebody said. I only remember reblogging the photo sets of him tripping and showing ass. Jesus Christ, Tenna. Toby. Back in the green room, Tenna wrung his antennas nervously. You all think they lied to me? They had to! I mean, I don't know what Asgore was thinking, getting that weird haircut and running that food waste campaign, but you thought I did good, didn't you, Chris? Laios nodded aggressively, a streak of blue paint peeling from his forehead. You did amazing, Tenna! By the way, now that we've seen all your insider campaign secrets, do you have any more videos of Susie? Especially her tail. If I could get a look at that, I could finally tell if she's a dinosaur or... Whack! Fake antlers butted Laios' head.
Laios, were we dressed up to help Senshi?
Marcia hissed, gesturing awkwardly with her hooves. Her Noelle hooves. Suddenly, Tenna turned to the two adventurers. Hi. Wait a second. Something's not right here. Laios and Marcio held their breath. Where the heck are my points? Just then, the door opened. Chochuck took one step into the room, whistling and holding a large bag. Everyone turned to him. Chochuck paused, took a step backwards, and closed the door. Chochuck!
How come Chochuck got the state Chochuck?
Yelled Marcial at the same time. Meanwhile, somewhere in outer space, some guy was making out with a rock. And that is all the acknowledgement we have gotten from Toby of Project Hail Mary. The people complaining about Tenna winning by calling him a basic white boy are so funny. He's a fucking TV head. And not the has-been hotel kind. He's a 50s loser. It's like perfect. Like him and Kane are in the exact same vein and people don't want to admit it. But so basically, I think the biggest takeaway from here is confirmation that Tenna is completely face blind. And also, Tenna possibly thought he got to see Noelle again by Marcio dressing up as Noelle and Laios dressing up as Chris. And they were probably nicer to Tenna than Chris ever was. But yeah, I think this is a sense of, between this and the mics, I think we can confirm that when Tenna saw Spamton in Chapter 3 with the Peepus, it wasn't that Spamton looked completely different. Though he probably did look different. It's not that he looked so completely different from when Tenna first saw him way back then that he didn't recognize him. It's that Tenna has just completely face blind. Anyways, there's one more thing I need to do. And I need to go into the Kiki room. There's about a 1% chance of this, I think. Tenna screaming blind from the first stream has been made retroactively funnier. Did I do that? Did I do blind in my first Tenna stream? As in, like, the first time I had the Tenna VTuber or the first time I played Chapter 3? I don't remember this. Also, apparently this is canonically Toby's cat. I'm at the Chapter 5 streams. Okay, got it. From the first Marathon fan game stream or the first Chapter 5 stream? When did I say blind? Oh shit, that was it! Fuck! It was orange. This might take a while. I might have been on the luckier end of things getting it so early. Shit! Fuck! My finger moved automatically on its own. God damn it. My hand's cramping, that's why. Ugh. I can use my other hand. I need to move slower. There we go. Okay, got pretty lucky there. Behold, chat. It is no longer the Kiki bomb or the Michael bomb. It's the Tiger bomb. Throw in Tiger poster guaranteed. Coolant. It just blow up. Coolant. It has become fat. I don't know what coolant is supposed to mean in the slightest. Goodbye, Kiki. Goodbye, Kiki. Goodbye, Kiki. Nagasaki. Is Nagasaki supposed to be Nagasaki, by the way? Why is his cat in Kiki Park? Goodbye, Kiki. Alright. Yep. That's all I needed to do. That's all there is to see in the micro room. Now, we're gonna take a little detour and go to chapter 4. This is mostly going to be dialogue branches, but there is a couple secrets that I've never actually shown on stream from Chapter 4. And this is specifically going to cover the Noel's house scene. We've already done, like, all the intro stuff last time. First things first, I actually have to go to Onion Sun's spot. Because if you go here... I think you might have to just sit here for a second, actually. Hey, Chris, watch this. So, before we do this scene, if, proceed. If you actually talk to Onion-san each day, Susie's like, hey, your weird friend isn't here, so let's just go to Noel's house. So Onion-san, they actually acknowledge Onion-san's disappearance in Chapter 4. And we'll see after Noel's house what happens. But also, Onion-san mentions that he hears an old song, he hears a song from the sea, a song he thinks he's heard before normal NPC appears. Dude got too close. I really want something to happen with, like, being so deep in the water that it gets dark in the lake and a dark world being in there. But anyways, hey Chris, watch this. This is what the other cutscene is you can get if you don't interact with Onion-san. If you don't interact with Onion-san, you get Lake Skip. I'm sorry, Susie, did you just say Lake Skip? And then proceed to throw something in the water, Susie? I mean, you failed to skip the rock, Susie, but like, skip? Toby? You think you're so fucking clever, Toby. I can hear you trying not to laugh, dumbass. Fine, we'll see how far you can get at the leg next time. I hate you, Toby. I hate you so much. Anyways, time for Noelle's house.
Here's my house. Sorry, it's not much, but...
It's not much. Are you stupid? The hell? It's huge! Frostvale, I'm already getting lost just standing here.
Oh, really? Then, here, I'll show you around.
Noelle joined your study group.
Chris, please don't ruin this for me.
Sends with the hieroglyph. No. Look how fucking massive this house is. Goddamn, girl.
Oh, welcome to my ho-ho home.
Chris, let's start searching.
Okay. Let's meet at the couch when you're done searching.
And here we go. Alright, save point in the kitchen is gonna be our favorite thing here. It's time for dialogue. So actually, there's one major thing that I never interacted with in this house that I didn't even realize you could interact with. These snowflakes on the wall. And these snowflakes became really important because it gave a huge indicator about Carol's personality. Which, by the way, these snowflakes are arranged like ice shock. In a not very subtle way. What's with the ninja shurikens?
Those are snowflakes, Susie. We made them from paper in Toriel's class a long time ago.
Then why are they metal?
Oh, my mom had them bronzed.
Noelle pulling... By the way, Noelle pulling her uncanny valley normal straight face when talking about her mom. Like, she's so repressed. Chris, where the hell are your shurikens?
Chris overcut their snowflake and it fell apart.
The knife grows dull, Noelle.
I did make a new one for them, but...
Didn't take it. $5:47:15 at the sunset of Seven Souls. Tana screams blind so loud the noise canceled out the middle part of his screaming. What was the context of this, Derpy Sponge? I'm curious now, if you're going through all this effort. But yeah, interesting little tidbit. So it really shows that Carol is obsessed with not losing anything else. Now, granted, I don't know if she did this before or after Dessa's appearance. I would probably guess after, considering they were in elementary school anyways. But Carol got really possessive of holding on to anything, controlling everything. Like, never losing anything again. Which is probably why Noelle is so... You know... feels so controlled. Noelle's like a Disney princess. Noelle's like a Disney princess that, you know, has been, like, controlled and, like, beaten down all her life. Just wants the freedom to explore the world. Except instead of getting her fantastical normal journey, you've also got the option to have her just fucking snap. Come on. Trying to get Susie's hair. Come on. Is this just impossible? I just want to get it into the middle pixel. Is that so wrong? I don't know. Anyways, let's start exploring the house. The house's back door. No need to leave. What the heck is this?
My mom collects them.
Okay, how the hell do you turn it off?
Just hold down the button. Though for some weird reason, turning it off takes power.
I love how Noelle has every goddamn video game reference in her house. Yes, it's the FNAF reference.
So it takes forever on the low battery ones.
Also, apparently this is actually a mechanic. When you're in the soul mode and, like, fighting Chris, the low power Santas take longer to turn off, so it distracts Chris for longer.
There wouldn't be so many Santas with dead batteries if Chris hadn't glued the cases shut trying to starve them.
Why is there so much bottled water in here?
It's just convenient, you know?
Wait until she learns about the free water from the sink. Susie don't need no filters. The Santa Toy Darkeners would be cool. There would be like the new swatches. I can't, if we get a Noelle's house, Dark World, I really hope we get a desk guitar one.
I usually bring an icy bottle with me to school, too.
Huh. Could have swore I saw you using the bubbler after me before.
Yeah, must have been extra thirsty that day.
Extra thirsty?
Phew. I usually bring an ice... Okay, yeah.
Interact with everything we could possibly see. It's a thermostat. The only option is cold. What the heck is this? It's fucking Snoopy from Peanuts.
It's a holiday tree catcher, you know? Anyone want to tell me it's normal to have one? Nobody?
Only time that tiny text, the specific font for tiny text, has ever been used after chapter 1. By the way.
This one was my dad's idea.
Yeah.
So, this is the snack tray.
Noelle, I love Noelle, like, thinking she has to do all these rich people things to, like, set up a perfect date with Susie. Meanwhile, the festival is just them having fun. It's such a good break.
Hi, Noelle. Why did you slice the cheese in the hearts?
I don't remember if you eat the wooden stick things. It's a squishy sounding assortment of snacks. I love that stupid ass sound. Okay. It's a tree that would potentially fall down if you climbed it.
My mom just...
Well, it's not deconfirmed canon. It's just confirmed that Susie and Noelle is canon. Technically. But also, they need to fight back against the canon harder. That's why, Luke Bluster. No hate, of course. Good, I would hope you don't hate Wheatley.
My mom just collects heart pillows for some reason.
Actually, no, you should hate Wheatley.
When Chris was little, they'd take one of these, then pretend to rip out their heart and chase me.
This was still crazy. What does Carol know?
My mom just loves red heart-shaped objects.
Alright, I think that's everything in the main room. Also, I need to flaunt my clout here that I perfectly got that Germa versus Wheatley quote thing right, like, first try. I didn't look up anything. I purely went off what I knew. Alright, let's start going to the doors. Click. Yep, it's locked, alright. Whoa, you give it a shot.
Okay. Why are we trying to open my parents' room?
What kind of parents lock their door? Like, what? Like, it's not that unnormal of a thing to do, but I feel like most parents don't bother to lock their bedroom door. You, also Asgore currently in here, by the way. You and Susie continue. Why did Asgore lock the door after going in, actually? Who is he expecting to come? You and Susie continue to try and to open the locked door in front of Noelle.
Chris is staring super intense. This room has got to be it. Sorry, Noelle, but we gotta go in here.
To the bathroom?
Damn it, Chris!
Chris needs potties, Susie. God damn it, it's the bathroom door. Let them go wee. Also, only time you can actually go in the bathroom is when Chris is beating the shit out of you. Good etiquette to lock the conspiracy room no matter what. That's fair, actually.
Hey, what's in here? Looks, suspicious.
You know, is this door just painted black, or is this like an ebony wood? Because I feel like it's very possible that Des just painted this door black, and I feel like it's also very possible that Des was like, I'm gonna paint my door black, and I want my room to be emo, and Carol was like, oh, Des, that's fine, I can order you a mahogany door. And she was like, what? True, iconic, true! Also, I feel like that's more reason to think that Carol is not the knight, considering this conspiracy board is in her goddamn room. She sleeps next to this thing. Like, I don't think she would be making conspiracies about the knight or allowing them in her room if she was the knight. The only reason I can see otherwise is if she would, like, just wants to keep tabs on what Asgore knows. Which, you know, keep your enemies close, maybe. But, like, I don't know. Is that purely Asgore's? Why would it be in her house then? Because Asgore's got his own notes in Chapter 5. In his flower shop.
Look, hey, what's in here? Looks, suspicious.
Sorry, guests aren't allowed in there.
Cool. Sounds, suspicious.
It's just my sister's room, but...
Also, Des's room being perfectly preserved since she died. It's Noelle's homework desk. You took a pencil out of habit. It's Noelle's homework desk. By the way, this holiday pencil is actually, besides the black shard, the one other thing you can use to see what you currently equipped. You equip the holiday pencil. So yeah, I got the cactus needle now. Cactus needle, 2 attack. Ouch! It's somewhat sentimental in a way. I'm pretty sure every other item you can get in the light world besides the black shard has 2 attack, except the cactus needle, because it's, you know, actually prickly. Or sorry, has 1 attack except the cactus needle. Recently, seems like weapons can't be thrown away so easily. Oh, okay. Everybody seems too busy to pick up the phone. It's Noelle's homework day. Okay. A great hiding place, although it smells like detergent and deer.
What are these little, wings in here?
I love how these little tidbits from Chris about I like to climb this tree or this is a good hiding place. They don't want to be, they're hurt and they don't want to be close to Noelle for whatever reason. But at the same time, they can't help but be a little nostalgic.
What are these little, wings in here?
Those? I've had those since I was a little kid. They're from when I was the angel in the holiday pageant. But I liked them so much I just kept wearing them.
Aw. A closed wardrobe, a pair of small angel wings are inside, worn out and tattered. I love when people draw young Noelle with those angel wings, they're cute. It's a couch for watching the TV. You're long. The weirdly diagonally slanted room, by the way. It's Noelle's bed. Under it is a metal CD with a photo of Noelle in dark makeup. By the way, another angel doll above her bed.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Caddy wanted a custom cover for her mix CDs, so...
It's cool. You should, do this look more.
If you could get my mom to let me go grimdark?
It's Noelle's bed. Under it is a rock CD with a photo of Noelle in dark makeup. It's a Christmas cactus. You remember it's named Christmas.
This cactus, Birdly calls it Sun Sun.
Ah, Chris. Ah, Chris. Emo Noelle is very dear to me. True. Like, Noelle heavily appreciates the moments where she's able to be herself and try new things and break away from conformity a little. I just don't think we realized quite how desperate she was for it in Chapter 5. Also, Chris, the sentimental bastard, intentionally pulled themselves away from Noelle, distanced themselves from her, the distance between two, and yet is pissed as fuck that Burley replaced them. It's a cactus that apparently got poorly renamed at some point. They get pissed as hell that anybody replaced them, you yearner. It's a state-of-the-art high-definition TV with old game consoles under it. Remember what I said, Susie?
Dump her ass!
Why do you have a flat screen in here?
Oh, yeah, Birdley keeps saying I should get a CRT.
Dude, Tenna would love Birdley, actually. Tenna would, like, love Birdley, but in a desperate for his approval way, but still finds him annoying. It's a state-of-the-art high-definition TV with old game consoles under it.
She's not looking. Chris, let's hack her computer for clues.
Favorites history.
Alright, Chris, click quietly. We are ninjas right now. Okay, favorites, paranormal, crime, paranatural. Oh hell, the freaking skateboard game! Hell yeah, woo!
Susie, like, finds cool math games in Noelle's search history and freaks out.
What are you two doing?
Fuck, nothing. Upgrading your computer.
You are probably, shit. You set her browser homepage to the skateboard game. Cat Petters 4.
Cat Petters? The hell do you have this?
Excuse me? It's great. It's like a pet raising game, but there's this, awesome bug that lets you get glitchy pets.
Glitchy pets, huh? Oh my god, wait. Wait a second.
I have a save file with like 7 headless cats. Haha.
7 versus 5. Okay, this one is 7 headless cats versus the 5 that we theorized about for Friend. I still think it's probably 5 friends, but the fact that it says 7 here in, like, directly talking about cat petters is interesting.
Whoa, wait, can we see? Can we see?
After our project?
So, I was talking about this, like, a day or two ago. I talked about this a day. I was in the Deltarune theories. I don't know, maybe in the general? Okay. So, the 7 human cats. So here's the thing. Actually, you know what? It's time to go friend mode. Hello! Alright. So I had this theory. Everyone's been talking about Friend recently, especially with, like, all the Friend sightings, and now with, like, the protein thing, with, like, the bite Chris has on their hand. Everyone's been talking about Friend as an in-game character. And I think Chapter 3 kind of set that up as, like, set us up to think about it like that by showing, like, an actual design for Friend in Rousey's flashback scene, Explain the Dark World. And while I do think Friend is somewhat an in-game character, like, obviously they're gonna show up in-game. We're definitely gonna fight this fuck, I feel. That being said, we have to remember, our first instance of seeing Friend, of seeing that Cheshire cat face in the basement of Queen's Mansion, that object was named Device Friend, and the sprite for it was named Image Friend, both in all caps. That is a naming scheme that is only ever used when talking about stuff that Gaster made. When talking about Deltarune, the EXE program, the menu stuff outside of the actual in-game story and world. The structure that presumably Gaster set up always uses that naming scheme, which implies that Friend, whatever it or its pack exists as, while it does have a presence in the world, and probably specifically the Dark World as well, is inherently a meta element. It is something that Gaster made. It is something that Gaster made and dubiously controls. Next, whenever we see Friend Friend seems to be able to manipulate room structure. I talked about this on stream before. But, like, the first time we see Friend in Chapter 2, he's off the edge of the room in the darkness, the face floating in the darkness. And when you go back to the start of the room, the entrance to the room is missing. And then the carousel appears. So it's the first instance we see of it. It's off the edge of the room, and it changes the room structure. When we see it in Chapter 3, we see it on the boards in, like, hidden in shadows within the games themselves, and they're, like, directly blending in the background, and close the doors, like in the board Sword 1 route. It closes the doors, the side pyramid doors behind you as you exit. There's one in, I think the basement as well. Or no, I think there's one in the city. I forget where the other friend is in the Sword route. But, like, that also messes with room structure a little bit. Oh, there's one in the Northern Light rooms, I think, or something. I forget. Then in Chapter 4, there's also another friend face that you can find during the Third Sanctuary. And I mean, the second and third Sanctuaries already mess with room structure quite a bit anyways, but the third Sanctuary, but they don't change room structure behind you at random. The third Sanctuary has that one room that changes, like, depending on if it's light or dark, and you're going back through it. The room structure changes depending on if the lights are on or not off. And the exit actually to that darkness room, once you complete the puzzle, disappears behind you just suddenly. And you can also find a secret friend face in that room that you can only see if you get the little echo thing under your feet to go under it and, like, show the difference between it and the background. Every time we see Friend, it seems to be messing with the room structure. Except for Chapter 5, where it's kind of just sitting there in the 2D little section. However, in Chapter 5, that friend also does damage to you based on the selling value of the first item in your inventory. Friend, in that instance at least, Friend doesn't have its own damage number, its own stat. It hijacks an existing stat in the game using an item in your inventory to basically fake its own stat to deal that damage to you. Which is interesting, because along with that and it being able to mess with room structure, arguably it's also red because it's a U act. True, that, like, also shows your soul on it as well. That's also true. Like, the friend is extremely meta. And its only presence we've seen has been off the edge of maps, messing with room structure, and using stats that aren't its own. It's also the only Darkner to presumably do permanent damage to Chris, leaving a mark on their hand. Now here's the thing. There's one more instance of Friend you can find, and it's in the Batat minigame. We showed that when you get the highest streak possible in Batat, the friend faces start appearing, and they're interesting because while they give you like 1,000,000 points, they also deal a ton of damage to your ship. They actually, instead of the cats that give you a ton of fuel, they reduce your fuel to 0 immediately. So your ship starts dying and you've got to collect another cat quickly to recover. This, along with the fact that Friend is a meta element that we haven't actually properly seen manifest itself in the game, it only appears as like manifestations. Along with the fact that it seems to abusing stats that aren't its own, it makes me wonder if, when it appears in the Batat minigame, it's almost like some integer overflow error that it's hijacking. Where the amount of points that fuel cat gives, that Friend is taking over, is higher than the max amount of fuel that cat is allowed to give. So like an integer overflow. What that means is a game, they randomly give you either 300k or negative 20k points, I believe. Okay, so also a random amount on those points. That's also a good thing to bring up, Gaster. Thank you. An integer overflow in programming is basically, whenever you store an integer, you give it a set amount of bits or bytes to use. So I think like in like JavaScript, an integer is 4 bytes. So you can store up to like, it's something like, it's 16 digits. Actually, no, it's not 4 bytes. I think it's 8 bits. So you can store up to like a million or 2 million in one integer normally. And you'll get like, and if you want to store something longer, you get like a long integer to store something longer. But in the way that computers work, and there's a whole reason why this works that way, but if you reach the max number of an integer, so if your max is 2 million that you can store in an integer before you've reached the max amount that your bits can store, before you just would have to add another bit to be able to store the information for more. If you're at that max number and you mathematically add 1 to it within the computer, it actually underflows. And what that means is that it switches to the biggest negative number that it can be, and then it'll obviously add back up to 0, and then add back to the max positive again. And the same works backwards. If you're at the max negative value and you subtract 1, you go to the max positive value. And that's been something in games that has had that's had some interesting glitches happen. I wonder if what's happening in the friend game is supposed to be representative of that glitch. As in, or in the Patat game is supposed to represent that glitch of that the amount of points that friend gives is too high, that while it's able to store that point amount while being a bit glitchy, the fuel amount underflows. It's bigger than the max, it's programmed to be bigger than the max amount of fuel anything can actually give, so it underflows to a negative. Appearing at high rare cat levels be representative of floating point error. Could also be a floating point error. Maybe that's why it gives random points. Floating point error is a different story. I'm not going to get into it explaining that. Watch like any Super Mario 64 technical glitch video if you want to learn about floating point errors. Or any Minecraft video explaining the far lands too. Anyways, I think it's some sort of underflow glitch and maybe a floating point error. But the point is, I think Friend is abusing that glitch to again manifest itself. Friend seems to abuse existing numbers, existing stats, the edges of boundaries of rooms. Stuff that's not properly in-game. Stuff that it has to use to manifest itself into the world. So that being said, if Friend is some sort of pack of demons that need to graft something onto the game to manifest themselves in the world, to give them some structure in the world, if they're already something that's beyond the edge of what you see and they need something tangible to bring themselves up in Deltarune, what happens if you give them a way in? What happens if you have... We've already seen them abuse glitches and stuff to get in. So what happens... Okay, it's not going to show the same dialogue again. But what happens if within the game of Deltarune, you have a video game, almost like kind of the boards in Chapter 3, a video game that is filled to the brim with glitches, and specifically has those glitches result in a pack of headless cat petter's cats that, you know, would be the perfect vessel for a bunch of friends to take over and start beating the shit out of you with. Just saying. You went variable instead of invariable in front of abuse that. Exactly, Dagam. Also, welcome, Mataz. Just saying. Can you give the cats guns? Sorry, I uninstalled that mod. Noel had a guns mod. Let's go.
There you go. Running like a dream.
Chris made my screensaver a screamer again, didn't they?
No, we did better. What lore? We're talking about friend lore. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Alright. Is Susie a grungler? What is a grungler? Welcome Blue Man of 24. The fuck? What is this? I wonder if darkness restricting TP gain is some kind of glitch in the device as well. Friend does tend to appear in dark places. I feel like that's an intentional mechanic, but like, maybe? No, it was literally us. Alright. Anyways, and the last thing we gotta look at here is do not click.
You barely dodged a hollow point bullet there.
Also, proof that Noelle is, in fact, a gun modder and plays like CSGO and shit. She knows what a hollow point bullet is.
Hey, what's that green dog puppet wallpaper?
Green dog puppet wallpaper. AKA Canon Gur-L. Noelle likes Gur from Invader Zims, which I still love that Silva Gunner rip. Field of Hopes and Dreams PAL version, Antonyms Noelle, with the fully animated stuff with Gur-L and whatever. That perfectly predicted Noelle's personality from the Spampton Sweepstakes just 2 months before the Spampton Sweepstakes happened, just a few months before, was acknowledged by Toby. Toby acknowledged that they knew ball. Anyways. Also Deltarune on the rug there. That's enough of that. Any other rooms I can go in? Those three. That one and... yeah, okay. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box.
Chris, do you need to check all of these?
I mean, gotta admit this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent.
Nice reference, Susie.
Huh? A reference?
I'll stop talking now.
Among Us, 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 Among Us. I mean, Flower gets like almost a whole Undertale to himself. I think Chapter 7 will have enough time for the shelter stuff. Yeah, I'm concerned why there's both a shelter dark world being set up and a lake dark world being set up. Because if Noelle's house is a set up dark world, then that means one of two things. One, the lake dark world is a Weird Route exclusive dark world, which feels a little weird. Two, if we're getting Holiday Manor, then that means there's gonna have to be two dark worlds in one chapter, either the shelter in Holiday Manor or the shelter in the lake in one chapter. Or three, it means that the lake is just an alternate entrance to the shelter dark world. So I'm not sure. Anyways, kitchen. Get yourself some milk. I need to watch more of Open Heart. I know another episode came out, I think. Do you think Noelle would play Ultra Kill? Absolutely. She's literally the prime audience. The fridge is packed with festive foods. And the jar of pickles. If it's number 3, which I do feel like that's most likely, that the lake is just an alternate entrance to the shelter, because it is also under the town. Noelle would play Ultra Kill. If it is that the lake is an alternate entrance to the town, dude, I am so ready for the Chapter 7 normal route scene where we get like a last dive scene with Susie and Chris diving into the water. We may just enter the shelter normally. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like that. But I'm so ready for like failing to get the last code and Susie's like, God damn it, but we find out that the lake might be an entrance. And so we like go and dive in and we enter the shelter. The fridge is packed with festive foods and the jar of pickles. The sink is sparkling clean.
Anyone gonna say anything about the giant sword?
Oh, it's just my mom's katana. Normal knives aren't enough for Dad's fruitcake.
New stovetop, ancient katana. In the cupboard area are cutters for gingerbread monsters. giant ass table. For 6 people, you've only got 4 people in this family. It's a highly climbable looking tree.
Whoa, you play piano?
No. We just kind of, have one. No one really plays it anymore.
Alright. Time to progress the plot. Start the study session? No. Alright, fine.
Okay, should we, get started?
Oh, yeah, sure.
So, what are your projects about?
Oh, well,
Sorry, phone call. I'll be just a sec.
The unexpected guest tradition? Just like having one more chair for in case someone else is there.
Birdly,
Is that like just a general tradition? I never heard of that actually. Like it makes sense to me. I feel like I've known of doing that, just like not known it as the unexpected guest tradition. Christmas thing. Okay.
Hi, Birdly. What's up? Uh-huh. Sure, of course I'm alone. Sure, I bet I do look quite servine this fine evening.
I love that Noelle's flat, uncanny face also has a variation with just the one raised eyebrow. This is just a slight I am masking here, but this is slightly intriguing.
If it's about the notes, I already highlighted them for you, so... What? You want me to go on a date to the festival? With you?
Poor Birdly. Everyone makes everyone shit talks Birdly. And for this, and also in chapter 5, even though he's immediately supportive in chapter 5 when he gets told no. Birdly, granted, should have asked her out in person. That's fair. But like, all Birdly did was like say, "Hey, do you want to go to the festival with me?" Thinking Noelle would have full autonomy to say yes or no, and everyone hates him for it. He was probably just as nervous saying it. I don't think he properly expected it. Well, he might have expected it. I don't know, but it's Birdly. Welcome, Kefirk7. Doe got the dough. This is true.
I mean, sure, I'd be glad to be your player too.
she's not going to the festival with you, dumbass!
Susie?
Look, you don't really want to go with him, right? Some people aren't gonna get it till you scream no. Did you forget that or something?
The stare at the camera.
Yeah.
Oh, am I still friend inside me, Tenna? Oops. Sorry, I have to let him out for a walk sometimes, you know.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be afraid to tell Birdly how I really feel. Next time I should be honest. Next time I should
Get stronger and murder him.
I should shake his neck and scream at him.
We probably should have realized how repressed Noelle is. Between the what she thinks she does in chapter 2 and this, we probably realized that Noelle is like 5 minutes away from just murdering the town. Bro doesn't know the lore. They don't know. They don't know.
I should shake his neck and scream at him.
Okay.
Why did you throw my phone anyway?
Icy ass face.
Chris, I'll keep her busy. You go look for clues.
Also, you know, I came to a horrifying realization the other day. That, like, between, like, Spamton and now having Tenna and now having, like, alternate fits for Tenna, but, like, also having, like, a bunch of alternate fits for Spamton, like, I have, like, for the Instars and Time streams, I'm able to pull out a Sifrin Spamton costume. For the Silk Song streams, I'm able to pull out a Horned Spamton costume. I'm like, I'm like properly a VTuber. This is like when a VTuber's like, I'm gonna do the Dark Souls marathon and reveals like their team of like 10 artists made them a new Dark Souls outfit, like dark grimoire outfit for the marathon stream, and it's like, yeah, this is my new look, and they like premiere it in like a YouTube short or something, and at the start of their stream show it off. Like that's just what I'm doing on a goofier and 2D'er level, but that is what I'm doing. Team of Tenna artists. My mics, and also the occasional Yudi. Who is Yudi in the mic verse? Yudi, transgender artist, purple. Is Yudi Mew Mew? Is Mew Mew prone to art? Yudi is Rem because she's British. No, I agree with this. Absolutely, Gaster, you're right. You're absolutely right. Nope, Yudi is Ram. Tenna gets to talk to collab with dozens and dozens of anime women in the VTuber world, or at least Mew Mew. Dude, imagine, like, I think I need, like, an actual proper, like, 3D Tenna avatar to really do that. But imagine if I could collab with VTubers, and it's just, like, fucking 3D anime girl with her cutesy voice on one end, and Tenna TV time on the other.
Chris, I'll keep her busy. You go look for clues.
Also, I'm so excited. I genuinely hope we can actually properly have Mew Mew in the Chapter 6 Castle Town. I want to see fucking Hatsune Miku interacting with all the Darkners.
Don't worry, Noelle's not finding her phone for a while. You make like a dog and find some clues. Go!
Scooby? Okay, if I go in the kitchen and then return, yeah, okay. I can, in fact, just save here. Oh, the vent's open. The fridge is packed with the festive foods and a jar of pickles. Sink is bright and clean. You've still got ancient katana. Please give us pink mics interactions. Oh my god, true. Dude, Gaster. One of two things is gonna happen with the mics. The mics are either gonna see a new idol who needs like a camera crew and immediately latch onto her as like their new friend, as their new servant. She used the Michael Bomb without a license. This is true. They should, like, copyright strike her, but then, like, make a contract deal. They're either gonna, one, do that, or two, they're gonna hate her because, like, you could never replace Tenna. And it's like, they're gay as fuck. Sorry, girl. You need to go find some lesbians if you want to get your camera crew together. And then Rules card. Wait, no. She like argues with the mic crew and like they say, no, we'll never join you. And she's like, what am I gonna do now? And then Rules card comes in. It's like, I could be an assistant. And then her and the mics all scream at him no at the same time. Yes. Oh, it specifically plays the low keys. Y'all are not ready for the Jongler Mew Mew art? Gaster, you're not ready for the Mew Mew times Roaring Knight art. Apparently that's been a ship that's existed since, like, Chapter 3. And Chapter 5 actually having Mew Mew just had them go insane. The auto-treat catcher is ready to nab anything in range. Y'all haven't heard of this? Set the code. Squishy sounding assortment of snacks. It's a fridge containing lots of greens and bottled water. Yeah, it does take a longer to turn off. Cool. It's Noelle's absurdly dangerous ninja weapon collection. It's a tree that potentially fall down if you climbed it. It's a heart or human soul-shaped pillow, depending on your opinion. I forgot about that. A Knight and Its Cat Princess? I mean, yeah, kind of. It was mainly Pink Cutesy Girl times Black Shadow Demon.
What? Don't make me explain which dogs find clues. Just go, dumbass!
Oh, Chris, it might take a while to, find my phone. So, you don't have to wait around here.
I love how, like, they push Chris away the first chance they get to, like, have some time alone. And then in the festival, they're immediately like, Chris, we need you. We can't figure this out on our own.
You know, you could, go in a different room. Chris, are you getting the hint or not?
Which fan games do you recommend to play? I played Frostfield, Soul Blazers, Lost Deltarune Survey Program. I can't remember on top of my head. I haven't heard of Lost Deltarune. I know Seraphim was really fun, Kefirk. I'd also recommend Deltarune Yellow. It's not terribly polished in some areas, but it did recently have an update, which is pretty cool. Also, like, all of the Winterer games, you know, Handromeda, Spampton, the Scampton the Great. Those ones are fun. Also, I'm pretty sure Lambdarune just got an update. Like, I think they just revealed the first half of its Chapter 4 interpretation, and I think they're working on the second half. Mew Mew is canonically fine with Undyne using her as a trading dummy. This is how I imagine the pink knife ship. Oh yes, absolutely. The knife, she would be a swooning statue for the knight. Actually, I saw a funny headcanon the other day that, like, Pink in Castletown is gonna, like, sneeze or something and accidentally sneeze her ghost out into the Rousey dummy and bring it to life. And then, like, be stuck in it for a little bit, and you've got to get her out of it and back into the Mew Mew body. It's Noelle's phone. You can still hear a voice on the other end. Answer it? No. Unfortunate. Alright, we reload the game now. Never talk to Birdly. Never talk to Birdly. Never, ever. Oh yeah, she does live with Tenna. Oh my god, wait, the mic's asking for, like, a Tenna update from her. They're like, you could never replace Tenna. And she's like, Tenna? You mean the TV my cousin has? And she suddenly comes to the realization. Oh wait, wrong chapter. Also the wrong one. It's the third save file, god damn it. There we go. It's Noelle's phone. You can still hear a voice on the other end. Answer it? Yes. You can still hear Birdly distantly talking to himself? No, sweet. Oh, sweet rotisserie Santa. The nightmare is become real. Susie, hurting Noelle just to stop me from going with her. See, he's just stupid. He's not mean, he's just stupid. Stupid and in love. Susie, hurting Noelle just to stop me from going with her. She's gone yandere for me. Susie's gone yandere for Birdly. Oh, heavens to yikes! Where's my Dragon Blazer's barf bag? But now that I think about it, she must be very lonely. A poor girl with no one to show her exclusive tips and tricks. Birdly suddenly realizing he crushes on Susie more from the dream. Hello? Are you still there? Listen, it disgusts me to say this, but as an act of charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. God, Birdly. Welcome, Metaton, the best.
You, me, festival.
Go with Birdly.
Chris? You, the phone, you. Chris, I have to say, I am flattered. But if you want my hand, you'll have to fight for it.
Birdly's like, listen, I ain't gay. Unless you can beat me in hand-to-hand combat.
On the day of the festival, you, Noelle, Susie, the lover who impresses me the most, will be my date. And Chris, may the best suitor, epic win. Good luck. Good luck.
Kill me. Alright, we're gonna sing the wrong number song now. I wish that if you actually said you date Birdly, you could actually get a little bit more with him during the festival. Every ship with Chris is gay. DeGam, that's where you're wrong. Alright, and the final one. This is like the main reason I even redid this. Yes.
Hello. To discuss active charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. You, me, festival.
Sing the wrong number song.
Oh, it's the wrong number. The wrong number song. We're very, very sorry that we got it wrong. Oh, it's the wrong number. The wrong number song. We're very, very sorry that we got it wrong. Chris, you scoundrel! Eavesdropping on my sweet cartilaginous, on my sweet cartilaginous inner thoughts. Go ahead and taunt, Chris. I'm the one Noelle and Susie are falling like dominoes for. And you know what dominoes means, Chris? You're next. You're next. Gay as fuck. Gay as fuck. Birdly, the Curdly is real. Birdly's collecting all of them. Click. Good Lord, Birdly. I believe going to Des's room is what triggers it, so we're gonna go to everything else first. There's ample space to hide underneath. It's Noelle's computer. The cycling wallpaper is Noelle's family looking festive. The cycling wallpaper is some green dog puppet thing. Des holding a cracked baseball bat. Noelle and Des at the pageant as kids. At the pageant? Oh, I've never seen this one. Also, freely talking about Des memories here. Noelle's family in the snow. Noelle's family looking festive. Noelle's family edited to be elves. A motion blurred photo of you as a kid. I think this is random. Is that everything? A picture of a far-off snowy city. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Unless this is just like the North Pole, maybe. But like, interesting that... Because there's been like some stuff with Chapter 5, some theories about how like Hometown is intentionally closed off from the outside world, either because it's the only thing that actually exists in the Deltarune program and nothing exists outside of it, kind of like one shot, or because Carol's put up boundaries to prevent the soul from having Chris wander off outside of the city. But actually having a picture of a different city is interesting. Kind of like what? It doesn't work when I'm just saying the game's name, Gaster. Emotion blurred photo.
I think that's it. It's the state-of-the-art high-definition TV with all game consoles under it. Alright. It's the bathroom door. It's locked. Alright. I believe then it is time to soul my goal. Where there's a soul, there's a goal. Lots of greens and bottled water. Also, I love this little indicator that whether because she's a deer or not, Noelle is vegetarian. It's a computer. The monitor is unplugged. Unplugged. It's a shelf. In the front are all the holiday-themed games and movies. At the back are all the scary games you never got to play. I love the idea that Des was like the cool sibling who let Chris do things that no one else did. But also, I've also heard a theory that I thought was really cool. In the Spampton sweepstakes, Noelle has a blog about how Chris like showed like an icy pizza box and saying that there was an icy pizza box buried and the icy cryptid was gonna get them. And when Noelle cried about it to Des actually burned the box. And not in any, like, way to, like, make her feel better. Like, actually genuinely seemed to take it a little seriously, though Noelle didn't really realize that. And there's a few other things in here. Like the monitor being unplugged. It's a CD player. Underneath are a ton of punk rock CDs and one still-sealed ska CD. That's Azriel's. A box of odds and ends. Dig through? There's a lot. You dug through the box and found a couple of burnt lighters, rusted multi-tool knives, expired rations. And while maybe this is just military LARPing stuff, like end-of-the-world survival tools, stuff that she could survive off of, staying in her room for a while. Walkie-talkies, loose binoculars, a pair of shoes fit for hooves, violent comic books, paintballs, a cracked hockey mask, frayed yarn and buttons, your brother's retainer, and old mint cans with unique leaves inside of them. Weed! It's a box of odds and ends. I've heard theories that possibly Des caught wind of Friend chasing her. This is room in chapter 6 and they're like 3 forward into their god. That Des perhaps caught wind of the friends chasing her, that before she was just lost in the bunker or whatever, something happened in her dreams or nightmares or in the woods, whatever, that eventually led her to want to explore the bunker because she thought she was being chased down. That Des was probably getting paranoid before her disappearance. Now, there's an implication that Noelle says that possibly Des just ran away. They don't even know she necessarily died. They just think she ran away or disappeared. And not even like a kidnapping, thinking she might have actually just ran away on her own and never come back, even though it probably was a kidnapping because she went in the bunker. But I wonder if, is deer high in protein? I wonder if Des was being chased down by the friends and she knew that. She was marked for the darkness or whatever. And maybe she went to the bunker to face it. But she definitely seemed to be getting paranoid about it. A violin, a flute, and a microphone. They all look very expensive and very dented. Rollerblades, wiffle bat. Looking at these things make your head hurt. Oh, like a certain other non-binary character who looks like a certain other non-binary character who looks at things relating to their past, Chris. By the way, Gaster, we got the Sifrin scene in Act 2 yesterday, where if you get the secret room through the hole in the wall in floor 3, if you get that in Act 2, and Sifrin starts talking about running away from home, we got that scene. That was very interesting lore. It's an oversized walk-in closet. It's covered in band posters and some handmade posters. For shoes that may or may not have ever happened. For shows that may not have ever happened, not shoes. It's an excessively large walk-in closet. It's Des's bed. Underneath are army rations, also army rations, guitar picks, paintball gear, Hell yeah, paintball. Ice skates. I still have a bruise on my neck from that paintball. And a badly traced drawing of a dragon. Oh my god, Des had how to draw dragons. Bye, Des, my beloved. Alright. It's a red guitar. Well, I never knew Des had how to draw dragons. I think that's the first I've seen that line. Whole house bi. I knew Des was bi. She apparently kissed Bratty or Catty or something, but... There's a code taped to the inside. It says Shijoter. What if I just leave? Alright, cool. Not gonna get that yet. Hey, Susie, I have info. 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 Susie, I have it. Susie, I have. Susie, I have info. Susie, I have. Susie, I have. Fuck. Fine. Take it. You leaned down to look inside the guitar. Susie, I have procured information. You began to read the numbers in the passcode 1, 2, 2. Chris. I love how everyone thought the passcode was just 1225. Also, that soul suddenly got huge. Everyone thought the passcode was just 1225, 1225, only for like chapter 5 to reveal that the codes are actually like the faux date much longer, and that no, we could not have guessed the holiday shelter code. Here we go. Bye, Chris. That's still like... I mean, it might be the date that Des disappeared, maybe. Only 20-something combinations. There's 5 numbers. Well, we know that 1225, so only 4 numbers out of 10. That's a lot more than 20 combinations, Gaster. That's a lot more than 20 combinations. It's 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 10, I think. I think that's how that works. Or no, is it 10 options times 10 options? It might just be 10 times 10 times 10 times 10, which is like still like 10,000. During the 2000s at the earliest. Oh, sure, but like Susie's not gonna know that's the date that Des went missing. We might know and we might try, but like I would think that they'd need at least the info from Noelle about the date. In we go. Okay, I know the vent down to the basement is how we get the extra dialogue. Also, what a cool moment. Like, okay, here's the thing. Deltarune Chapter 4 had a fun, not very cryptid secret boss with Gerson. And that made sense because the main story was darker. But the main story was darker not in a cryptid way, more in like we're facing the darkness, hold on to hope way. That being said, Chapter 4 still had the sauce. The Sound of Justice fight was cool as shit. And this scene in particular was just an amazing intro to push the meta element just a little bit further and have you do some light world soul stuff. And nothing like that really ever happens in Chapter 5. I'm sad we don't get a moment like this in Chapter 5. The cryptid quota was not achieved. Asgore, I think this is just proof that Asgore is a proper chud and that the house got no sauce. Chris's whole house has no sauce. Chris's whole house is just potential, men. Also, weird route scene. We'll see you later. I do want to use my chapter 4 save as my my weird route save and abort the weird route. My plan is that when I go through chapter 4, it'll be aborted weird route, so I've like lost as many recruits as possible, but can still also do the chapter 5 Castletown. So we can actually see what Castletown looks like without many recruits in chapter 5. Because I know there's a specific queen scene that changes, and I want to see what else changes. And it's not like we'll need to do much else after we arrive in chapter 5 at the end of chapter 4, so... The guitar, god damn it, we trapped though, we trapped. The distance between two is a nightmare. This is the... Oh no, this is just the first floor still. By the way, apparently in the files, all that's shown of this room is just... Like, all that's actually spreaded of this room is what you can see. Oh, does this only happen after Chris? We'd get the Chris interaction? Interesting. All that there's of this room that's actually shown is like to the edge of this soul's vision. They actually cut the sprite down in the files to make sure you can't abuse it to see extra. Specifically that room. Carol painted the whole room black in preparation. Dark fountain next. Chugging that milk.
Susie must not get guitar. What if I do it while Chris is distracted?
Huh. Huh. Ha. Chris don't see shit, bruh. Chris don't see shit, bruh. Can touch the piano, though. That's funny. That's funny. I like that. The fucking stare at the camera. Chris is so done. It isn't. Well, here's the thing, again. Toby usually leaves stuff like that for us to, like, look into. To get some, like, inconsequential but cool extra hints. But apparently whatever's in Carol's room is important enough to not show more. Be a Chris-like darker? Cause dog? That's crazy. Wait, that'd be funny. Ooh. Ooh, Gaster. Okay, first off, I also saw a katana darkener of Carol's katana that represents Carol herself as, like, a protector, which I thought was cool. But Gaster, pair that with Dess's guitar being memories of Des and representing Des. And we could have, like, a Chris-Des dynamic with the guitar and Snoopy that kind of shows how the night relationship happened. Anyways, back up I go. Right, Gazer, right? We cooking here? Is this standard or weird? Currently we're on standard. Welcome, Violetto, the Violator. I'm not sure how I feel about someone called the Violator asking, is this the weird route or not? Alright, Chris still having some milk. Alright, they're going to play the piano now. Bye, Chris. Bye, Chris. Alright, there's a couple other interactions we can get in that room. First off, I want to see if I can go straight for the door. Probably not, but it'd be funny. In I go. Boom. 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 Bam. 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 Chicka. Bam. 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 Boom. Boom. Chicka. Bam. 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 Boom. 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 Bam. 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 Boom. There's in fact the doorway is in fact closed. Hi. Damn it. You can in fact not go for the door. All right, we'll do it normally now. I love going from like do 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 do, and then like having like the boom of the game opening up, and then the doo doo dum, like with hope crossed on our hearts, ba dum bum bum bum, like those three in a row, immediately going into ba bum ba da da do 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 do. Be-do-do-do-do. Deltarune time. Can you dodge the projectile? You mean like the bottle of milk, chocolate milk that Chris throws at us? No, you could not dodge that. Joker. Alright, hi Chris. Dark fountain next. You know, they're chugging chocolate milk.
Susie must not get. Susie must not get tar.
Need soul. Without soul, Chris will. The fact that they're talking about Chris in the third person here.
Susie, guitar. Susie, guitar. Code stop.
Police sacrifice next week. Like, this makes me wonder if Undyne and Asgore are not actually doing okay, considering they call it a sacrifice. Church tonight. Chris looks so scared here. Chris, Dark World, no soul, can't. Again, the fact that they refer to Chris in the third person implies that they aren't speaking directly to Chris. Like, Chris is in on the call, but at least one other person is being addressed here. Did I just hit the sink? Ah! What triggered that? Just being there for too long? The Susie guitar image? What is the Susie guitar image? This is a guitar with Susie's face. What? Why? Susie guitar. You know, I get why Chapter 5 kind of needed to be made by Chris for the plot and for the flowery stuff, but I still wish Asgore made the Chapter 5 fountain, and it was like and it was fucked up because of it. We needed more Asgore. We needed more Asgore. Alright, now we can look at things properly. Let me in. Let me in! Now we should have all the dialogue. Asgore's still not here? What causes Asgore to be here? Oh, right, he's in the bathroom first. Right, good point, good point. That's a lot of syrup, buddy. Only sustenance Chris has had in years. In days. After the Spamton sweepstakes, Chris playing the piano here was such a hype moment. We don't have time to listen to it, but that was cool. This is the basement, yeah, okay. Dum-de-dum. How does Asgore not see us in the vent here? Bro, look up. Phew! Cleaning up sure works up an appetite. I wonder if the kitchen has any treats for me. The fact that Asgore in Chapter 5 is like, I'm gonna parade the maker of this fountain's body around town, and it's... No, not now. I can't afford to take a break. And it's never actually gets revealed that Chris made the fountain in that chapter to like their party members or to Asgore. Feels like a wasted opportunity. I'm sorry. Now, more than ever, I need to concentrate. This is the Flower Man, yes. To settle this once and for all. Please stop. Shut the fuck up, Flowery. That's not even a funny joke. I've got to go look again. Look at what, Asgore? Like, it seemed like, at the very least, it seemed like it was setting up that Chris making the fountain would come to a head and be revealed. And, like, while some stuff was addressed, it wasn't really finished. You know? it wasn't acknowledged as much as it should have been. I feel like that would have been the perfect place to have it come to a head. Then go find Asgore here. We're almost there, aren't we, old friend? We're almost there, old friend. Is that just talking about Carol, or this time for sure, Toy will finally see? Or talking about Rudy. Did Rudy know anything about the Dark Worlds? Like, who is the old friend here? To see what's really happened. That I just wanted to protect everyone. You think he's talking to the Black Shard? And this time you'll have to believe me. They all will. Then... we'll all be a happy family again, won't we? It sure is beautiful, isn't it? This black shard. Also, it never gets brought up why he has this or what it does. Like, dude, imagine Asgore using the black shard as a weapon. And he never... like, this is such a... this is so wasted. I hate it. It's so wasted. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he's talking to the Black Shard because he seems to be addressing his old friend throughout this entire conversation and presumably telling said old friend about how beautiful the Black Shard is. I feel like it's probably got to be Rudy. Or something. Isn't the implication he found it in the shelter after Dust disappeared? I think so. Or something related to Dust's disappearance. Yacht, what hose? You seek it the Rizzler on guard. Ships ahoy! Green room or TV world. The shop theme. It's so interesting how chapters like 3, 4, and 5 all seemed in a bubble of foreshadowing. Like, all the foreshadowing in chapter 3 and 4, besides like the late prophecy stuff, seemed to heavily foreshadow chapter 5, while giving very little about the next 2 chapters. So I'm concerned about what's going to happen. The legend. When we hear like this full theme in game, what it's representing like properly besides just the legend, I think this is going to be a really sad scene. The theme that Chris plays on the piano in the dark in chapter 4. They're done. They're done. Alright, onwards. Onwards and downwards. Why is there a tiny one specifically here? Also, I like that when we go into the basement, especially since Flowery has stated that whatever Dark World stuff is happening under the town, it's under the whole town. The fact that we go down a little bit into the basement and we start hearing the shelter theme, the Gaster slowed down entry 17 stuff, like, yeah, it's under the whole town. We're a little bit close right now. Not quite there yet, though.
So,
Looks like it's just the two of us. Do you hear something from the basement?
damn, hope it's not the severed hand.
Is that the Blood Crushers 2 reference? That a Blood Crushers 2 reference?
Huh? Dude, you actually know it?
This is not a blind playthrough. Of course, it's like a super duper classic. One day the protagonist wakes up without a hand.
Then, like, they hear music playing in the basement.
One day the protagonist wakes up without a hand and the severed hand from Blood Crushers. Oh, Chris is definitely losing a hand. I didn't even realize that.
And when they go down, it starts attacking them and stuff.
Jesus, yeah, that was so freaky.
No, I never, like, saw the original. Only two.
Susie never saw the old prophecy. Only what's happening now.
Gosh, really? Not even the box? I still have it in the box.
Dude, that would be awesome.
Yeah, gosh, I used to watch it, like, religiously.
Religiously, you say?
It'd be nice to have someone to watch it with again.
What about, Caddy? Doesn't she like scary stuff?
Well, she just takes it a little serious.
Noel times Caddy being acknowledged, and Noel just doesn't really like her that way.
Like, analyzes all the magic and stuff.
That's wicked annoying.
Too nerdy for her.
No, but yes.
Noel is so Mirabelle coded, but like, much more repressed.
Oh, you want to know what else this reminds me of? So there's this guy that gets really mad about games.
The angry video game nerd.
And he makes this goofy horror series about this bucket with Icy's face that tries to kill him.
Didn't take that well, didn't take that well.
Have you seen that?
No.
Top 3 doomed Catholic girls, true.
Oh. Well, I think maybe it's okay if you haven't.
Me when I try to talk about my interest and they're like, nah, I haven't seen it.
Dude, let's watch that too.
Oh, really? I have it saved on my phone here.
Hell yeah. This rolls.
Welcome Randall Land, Baby Gronk. I don't believe you in the slightest.
I have like a whole playlist.
Oh, they're watching it now.
Cool.
Oh, they got a little bit closer to watch it. Aw.
It's nice just being quiet next to her.
Kind of like Sifrin liking just hanging out with their friends and being quiet.
Feels cool just chilling and not even needing to talk.
Okay, Gaster, okay. Alright. Goodbye, power.
Dude, the lights! Did, like, the power go out?
Nah, Chris!
If we got electrocuted here, why are we better than a rat? This is true, Gaster. Why don't we take damage?
Let's go fix the breaker. It's just like you to do one of these pranks. Let's go fix the breaker.
No, please, spare me. Save me. Alec Holy? True.
Oops, the tree.
Sorry, Dad didn't clean the basement this year.
Because he's dying.
Anyways, the breaker's down here somewhere.
Imagine, like, along with the holy light reveal we get in Chapter 4, it also revealed we have electric powers in Chapter 6, where we can do, like, meta shit.
You know what really made me afraid of basements? Like, the underground levels from Dragon Blazers. music just repeats over and over again.
You know,
Hell yeah, that was weird.
that was always a reference.
You played it?
Yeah, only 2, as a kid.
Didn't she already say this to you? Well,
Got it from the Lost and Found. Even though it wasn't mine.
Susie!
I played it secret style so I wouldn't get in trouble.
on the DS.
Oh my gosh, same. I played 2 with my dad, but like,
It goes bye-bye when Susie closes the DS and her dad comes in.
there was like this evil route my parents didn't know about.
Weird route.
I always played it in secret so they wouldn't take it away.
Dude, I think I did that by accident.
You did the evil route by accident?
Yeah, I didn't know you could be nice. So I was just killing everything and getting, like, pissed. Why the hell is everyone mad? Pretty sure I'd do it the good way now, though. Maybe.
Susie going from the evil route to the normal route. Noelle going from the normal route to the evil route.
Gosh, I'd love to see you play it for real.
Well, if you got another copy. Just leave it in the Lost and Found, I guess.
True lesbianism, watching each other play games over Discord.
Maybe I will.
So, Dragon Blazers, which is again based on the prophecy having a secret evil route, or having a basement area, just like Tenna's board.
So, where the hell's the breaker?
How did they not find it?
Oh, that, right.
Or no, just hiding it.
I'm looking for that.
Hey, hey Noelle, there seems to be like 2 new switches on your breaker.
Yeah, me too.
Hey Noelle, have you tried like just walking along the wall possibly?
Dude, what if it wasn't Chris?
Huh?
What if it was a severed hand? Moving around down here. And then suddenly it reached out and grabbed your hand.
Hey. I would, die, I guess.
You'd just die.
I think if it touched me, I'd just be dead.
Susie calling out the people not having any survival instinct in horror movies.
Like, before it even, like, attacked.
No, I think I would just, die of shock. Seems easier.
I have a friend just like this.
Well,
Also lesbian.
guess I would, have to protect you.
What would, you do, Susie?
Thumb wrestling.
But yeah, Dragon Blazers also having a basement area, underneath the town with repeating looping music, just like the board. That could be an end area, even.
Okay, where the hell's the breaker, though?
Right? If we keep
Taking too long?
the severed hand's gonna touch us first.
Is that it? I think that's it. So there is, I think, different dialogue for touching Susie or Noelle. But we're gonna have to go Susie. She kicks it and then kicks it in the Noelle. Also, that Noelle sprite being teased in a newsletter.
Oh my gosh, this just brushed against my leg.
What the hell is that?
It's an angel doll.
It was goddamn moving!
I know there is different dialogue for touching Noelle, and I'm pretty sure I've gotten it before, and I'm kind of running low on time here, so I think we're just gonna get to the end and exhaust the dialogue.
Dude, it, totally moved, though.
Let's just wait and see if it moves.
Wait, why? It's not activating if I do it tiny enough.
It's gonna move.
Yeah,
There we go. I gotta move enough, apparently. I wonder if kicking it damaged the soul, because the light's gone for a second.
Okay, ready to kill. I got a cane. You're gonna beat it to death with a cookie pan?
no, I'm just going to...
Oh, and she takes a deep breath first, closing her eyes.
Huh? Dude, you got guts!
A little bit of bravery from Noelle.
There's probably just, like, a mouse underneath it, right? It's nothing to be afraid of.
Damn. Dude, wait a sec.
Huh?
Something else followed us from the basement.
Huh? What?
The severed hand!
I love that.
Susie! You meanie!
Got ya. Okay, what do we do? Throw it out?
Let's think about it first. If it's a mouse, it could be cute as a pet.
Alright, and if it's a severed hand, I'll keep it as my pet.
Wait, let me raise it too.
Sure, we'll raise it together.
It's funny. I was so nervous earlier. I've never actually hung out with you, you know? But so far, it just kind of feels like I don't even know why I was nervous. It just feels like I already know you.
Yeah, I feel the same. It's pretty cool, I guess.
It's just strange. It feels like you're the same as in my dream.
What was your dream about me like?
Huh? Oh, I think I have to go find up my old hamster cage.
Hey, wait! I want to hear about your dream! Don't move a goddamn inch.
They don't come back.
Num 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 num.
Move several inches. I love that. Okay, I'm gonna hide in the pillows for a second. I gotta use the bathroom one more time. You know, it's interesting how the evil route in Dragon Blazers isn't like is just a welcome to Roaring Knight is just a kill everyone route. It can be easily gone accidentally if you just start focusing on killing everyone, as Susie like makes it seem. It's not like the weird route where you got to do a bunch of specific criteria. It makes me wonder if, like, that saying that Undertale, or hell, even Azrael's game, which is supposedly Undertale, is in the end just another interpretation of the prophecy. Just another game based on the prophecy. Because obviously, Deltarune is a similar world to Undertale. Anyways, let's enter Dessa's room. Let's get that goddamn code. Chris, I know you're under there. Chris, I know you're under there. Chris. Fine.
Did you just hear that? It sounded like a guitar.
Huh? It's probably just Chris, like the other stuff. Oh hell, dude, it's gone! The angel fell over! That thing could be anywhere!
If I had to, it had to have been coming from, in here, but...
Hey, let's go!
It's quiet.
Yeah, well, it's probably scared of us.
Susie, touching that isn't...
Is against Carol's rules.
Let's just chill out. If it's gonna come out, we'll hear it.
Yeah, you're right. Oh no, it's there if it...
It makes noise.
Alright, I do want to exhaust the dialogue, but I want to see if I can get past Chris first.
So what happened next in your dream?
So we were all riding on roller coasters, and you, Chris, and this boy was there.
Oh, Rousey.
Chris's costume was kind of, I mean...
Was my coaster cool?
Yeah, it had, like, flames on it.
Yeah.
Honestly, the boy was strange, though.
Huh? Why?
He looked a little like Azrael.
Oh, shoot.
Wait a sec. Dude, stop making so much goddamn noise! You're supposed to be searching for clues, dumbass!
I wanted to see if I could get to the other side of it and, like, below the box.
Hey, sorry about that.
Susie? That guitar, you're...
Huh? Should I, put it back?
Okay, let me see. I think I got enough time to go back through and exhaust the dialogue there again. I just need to be quick about it. All right, come on. Thank you. And speedrun. We should be able to just go down. I don't think we have to do this soon.
So,
What if we don't do the music yet?
Looks like it's just the two of us.
damn, kind of awkward without Chris here.
Why do I wish Chris was here?
Gay asses, gay asses, gay asses.
Maybe I could bring up the dark world.
It's the only culture Susie has. Just
Say it was a dream I had. Nah, that'd be weird, right?
holy shit, it's the hydration night. Welcome, Rory night.
I wonder if I could bring up the dream I had. No, oh no, she'll think you're a weirdo.
Freak for freak over here.
But
The hydrating night. I think that's it. Does this do anything? I forget. Doesn't seem so. Alright. Do the lights.
oh my gosh, this just brushed against my leg.
What the hell is that?
It's an angel doll.
Alright, get through the scene. It's so much faster when you don't do all the dialogue, huh? Tess and Des stop fighting. No, Luke, it's Carol and Rudy. I'm sure to set you off. To be fair, I don't think Chris is hydrating much. It's very bridge to Terabithia to bring Noelle in at like a dark moment that she's having to help her.
Chris's costume was kind of, I mean,
What about Chris's costume, Noelle?
yeah, it had like flames on it.
Yeah.
Honestly, the boy was strange though.
Huh? Why?
He looked a little like Azriel. You know, Chris's brother, but not.
Also, that's his camo jacket, plaid jacket, sort of goth-looking one in that Azriel's shirt. Yeah, I mean, he does kind of look like Chris's mom.
Huh?
From, what you just said, he would.
Right, it just makes me wonder why. In the end, I got so overwhelmed I stopped questioning it. I ended up being in a large city with Chris. What was interesting is that Chris just acted not like their normal self.
Oh, there's a drum kit back there.
They acted just like they do recently, I guess.
Huh. Chris seems normal recently to me.
And everything was, I guess it was, trumpet, ice skates, baseballs, bunch of shoes. Almost like a game or something.
Sneakers, bunch of baseballs, bunch of hockey sticks.
Encountering enemies, finding treasures, stuff like that.
Huh. Never thought of it like that. No, I'm not questioning it.
And Chris, even though they kept looking at me,
They're both so stupid.
like they wanted to say something. Everything that came out of their mouth sounded odd. Like it was like on speaker or something.
Sounds like normal Chris to me.
Well, it wasn't. Something was weird.
And God, Chris is obsessed about Chris not, or sorry, Noelle's obsessed about Chris not being normal. I think Chris is just weird, period, about Chris not being normal. Yeah, sometimes they mumble, sometimes they yell, because she wants to know how to not be herself. But sometimes it's like, dude, I don't know why, but like, for some reason they're really, really good at flirting. The blush.
Huh? What makes you say that, Susie?
Never mind. Haven't you, like, seen them flirt with people?
With who?
Like, enemies?
What enemies?
Dude, I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, damn. I should get flirting lessons from them.
Oh, flirting lessons. From Chris. Sounds fun.
I mean, you're also invited?
Am I that bad? Susie, I don't think Chris would teach me that.
Damn. Guess it'll just be the three of us then.
Who's three?
Oh, you know, damn it, you know. They're so stupid. So there's this boy that goes to, another school. And I wanted him to come to the festival, but...
You were thinking of going together?
Yeah, but you know, he can't go. Because of, like, other school stuff.
Huh.
I mean, don't get any weird ideas or anything. He just doesn't really get included much, so...
Kind of like Birdley, huh?
What the heck? That's really sweet of you, Susie.
So I noticed, like, there's, like, this photo of you and Chris on the wall.
Oh my gosh, that's so old, I forgot about it.
Please speak faster, Susie and Noel. I didn't know you were, close, I guess.
We're just neighbors, so, we just ended up seeing each other a lot, that's all.
Uh-huh, sure, Noel. Okay, but, like, in the photo, you're, like, kind of, like, riding a Ferris wheel together.
Yeah, it was kind of just, forced.
So, riding a Ferris wheel together doesn't mean anything.
Maybe not if it's just like a forced thing?
Susie is jealous of Chriselle, Noelle is jealous of Cruzy, and Chris is jealous of Suzel. Oh, I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, it's just a stupid ride. They're all so stupid. So if theoretically it was somebody else, it wouldn't.
I mean,
Chris being forced to heal all this, right?
maybe it's more about how the two people in the wheel feel.
Like, between this and the Chapter 5 scene,
So maybe if it is, this is forced then.
and the Chapter 5 scene at the lake with Noelle. Okay, cool. They're like... Susie and Noelle open up their hearts to each other, and Susie and Chris hears all of it. So how did you feel back then?
Well, Chris was quiet and staring out the window.
They hear all of this pouring their hearts out.
And suddenly out of nowhere, they shook the whole thing.
So really, Chris is like the only one
And I screamed, and then they turned to me and smiled.
and with Susie like being ready to show Noelle the dark world now. And like how Ralsei in Chapter 4 got his secrets revealed. So is that good or bad? Chris is the only one still hiding secrets, and they need their chapter to open up.
I don't remember. I was a kid.
Yeah, sure, Noelle. Oh, Chris is tired. So, anyway, let me ask one more thing. About your dream.
Sure.
Was there any part with, I mean, just the two of us, and...
Well, in my dream, you did have this cute tail.
Huh? Okay, well, sorry your dream was stupid and fake. With that part. Alright, last conversation. I'm running out of time, let's get out of here. Wait a sec. We've seen this before anyways. Dude, stop making so much goddamn noise. You're supposed to be searching for clues, dumbass. Hey, sorry about that.
It's Susie, that guitar, you're...
And yeah, no, you can't push the box from the other side. You get pulled in when you're too close. Should I, put it back?
Well... No, I think you should play it.
Me? Sure, I can give it a shot. Let's go somewhere else, though.
Okay.
The guitar has some suction ability, yes, and they're calling on the phone.
Susie, guitar? I'll be right there. By the way, apparently if you fall... If I fucked it up because I tried to move down a little bit. I guess you don't move down first. But if you fall on the hockey puck, you can actually spam interacting with it. It's a hockey puck. Looks like it would hurt. You can spam interact with it while Chris is falling in the scene. I thought that was a cute detail. Unfortunately, again, running out of time.
Hey, just so you know, me and Chris were in a band, so don't be surprised if I'm pretty good.
You and Chris were in a band for one day.
Oops.
You didn't even play guitar, Susie.
Sure you want to hear this?
Yeah, of course. I always liked listening to someone play.
Okay, then check this out.
Susie's kind of good at drums, but could learn guitar or piano. Chris is good at piano. Noelle's good at singing. They could make a good band together.
Dude, I actually kind of kicked ass with that one.
Can we get an encore?
Yeah, just for my fans. Shut up. That was the remix. Man, today's been awesome. Not to be weird or anything.
It's not weird at all. I really like hanging out with you too, Susie.
Sweet, maybe we could, like, I don't know, hang out again tomorrow or something? Unless you're busy?
No, I'm not busy. It's just tomorrow is, well, it's the festival, Susie.
Oh, yeah,
Would you want to go together?
She did the Undyne laugh? Oh, interesting. What Undyne laugh?
The lights?
Oh, yes, someone had turned them off.
Hello, Mr. Dreamer.
I don't mean to interrupt your schoolwork, but... Is that a snack tray?
Yes, feel free to have some.
Don't mind if I do. Asgore, you chud. Phew, cleaning sure does woke up an appetite. We could start getting a bite before your mother's home.
Oh, well, there's no rush, you know. She has work. She's not gonna be home for hours.
What do you mean? I just saw her outside the window.
Mom is... Susie, Susie, I'm sorry. I think you should...
Gosh, she's genuinely so scared of her. There she is. Hello, Carol.
Mom,
You. Get your hands off that guitar. It's the Grinch, right? She definitely was a little bit modeled after the Grinch.
hey, what's your...
She didn't know, Mom. I was the one who gave her the guitar. I told her to play it. I just wanted to hear it again, and she's not a bad person, Mom.
Noelle. Kitchen. Now.
Hey, listen, Noelle didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault. I took the guitar and...
Leave.
What?
You are not welcome. Leave. And don't talk to my daughter again.
Hey, I can...
Susie, just go.
Come on, Susie.
Well, guess who's taking your daughter to the festival tomorrow, jerk?
I'll be in the kitchen.
Asgore's like, did I interrupt something? Asgore, if you're going to eat the snack tray, do it outside. Yes, Carol. I love how the snacks closest to Asgore on the snack trays when he's sideways are actually, like, gone. Alright. No reason to enter. That's it for today. But there is one more secret I wanted to show before I go. Now, normally Caro here says, "Don't worry, Chris. You, as you know, you, the soul, are welcome here anytime." But this time, if you interact the Santa thing first, you felt something like ice on your shoulder. And it's so stupid that this happens, too, because it's honestly kind of like, you can miss important dialogue with this, but... Chris... Before you leave, turn that thing off. It saves batteries. Yep. Yep.
Well, that was awkward. The hell was up with her mom? Everything was going great until she stepped in. Then the room dropped like 5 degrees. The code! Chris, we forgot about the code! Damn, it's all her fault!
There. Don't worry too hard about things. Caro is lovely once you get to know her.
Yeah. I bet.
So what are you two up to now?
We were probably gonna go back to Chris's house.
Ah, I see. Home is where the heart is. Okay, Asgore, okay. Buddy, please. May I offer either of you two a cheese cracker?
You know what? Sure.
Delicious, aren't they, Chris? Chris did not have any.
Yeah, actually, thanks.
Ta-ta for now. Have a great day, Chris. Did you need something, Chris? Outfit? Ah, yes, Carol and I have been working together. She's been funding my flower store, and in exchange... you know, it's funny, gardening was always my hobby. Never my job, so selling what I grow has been tough. Flowers are for people you love. Giving them away just seems natural, doesn't it? I might look a little silly, but it's worth it. It will all be worth it. God, Asgore. Are you okay? Oh, better than ever. With the festival tomorrow, I'm expecting record sales for my flowers. With a bit of extra cash, I'll be back on my feet. And ready to serve my own snack platter for you and Azzy. God, he was actually going to be a little bit back on his feet at the end of Chapter 5, and then he gets kidnapped. There might even be some leftovers for your mother. Pay me no mind, Chris. Go on. Your studies come first. The festival's tomorrow, so I've got plenty to do. Have a good one, Chris. As a matter of fact, the platter lacks snacks.
Dude, we can't go back in there now. Her mom is totally watching us through the window.
Alright, that's all.
Hey, Chris. I didn't want to say it to your dad, but I saw it. I saw it in the guitar. There was a code for the shelter. Didn't get to write it down, but... Damn it, we were so close to something! Guess we just gotta try again tomorrow.
Alright.
Well, what the hell do we do now? Great, now it's raining. At least your house is close, let's go.
Alright, and now we've got... I'm running late. But let's finish up the dialogue and get into the Dark Road at least. And then we can end.
Huh? Hey, the door's locked. Seriously? Ugh, you don't have a key? Damn, well, your mom's doing her choir practice, right? Guess we can go to the church and bother her for it. Ugh. We're locked out. Let's just go bother your mom at the church. Not with breaking a window to get inside. Think your mom would mind if we street raced in her van? Well, maybe your tires need some air first. I can imagine your mom now. Chris, honey, can you teach Susie how to drift?
You checked your phone's contact and recent dials, but everything's been deleted. Oh, I can't try and call Toriel. Okay. And everyone's locked up while it's raining, but there is one more important thing. Only after it starts raining does normal NPC appear. Oh, okay, normal NPC does not appear if you don't have the Onions on quest. Good to know. Never mind then. But especially the don't. Alright. Let's just go to the church. I don't think there's anything else.
Well, let's ask your mom for the key, I guess. Hope she doesn't mind us ruining choir practice. You'll get her, right?
And here we go. I love the dark flash on the whole world as that happens. And the stained glass windows changing.
Chris. Hey, Chris. I don't think they're having choir practice. That goddamn night. Making one right where everyone can see. Chris, let's think logically, right? There's no way they can get out of there without us seeing them. If we just wait here, we'd be able to catch them leaving, right?
Genuinely, catching them leaving here would have, like, avoided the whole prophecy. God damn it, Susie. But Mom could be in there.
Damn it, you're right.
I've always done we aren't logical, but that's the first time I've done Mom could be in there.
If we spend all day waiting around, we have no idea what they might do to her. Alright, Chris, let's go. The details, we'll figure them out later. Come on.
And through the double doors we go.
What's with this place? Kinda gives me the creeps. Let's go.
The scent of glass and incense, a certain power steals within you. Alright, I need to head out now. So take care, everyone. I'll see you next time. Next time we will, now that we're properly in the Dark World in Chapter 4, we're going to focus on the festival in Chapter 5. So everyone, take care, and I'll see you later.